cases are handled moving forward.
Less than 2 weeks until the crucial midterm elections, some marquee names were seen and heard in Georgia Friday night for the Democratic candidates. ABC's Mary Alice Parks has more.
Across the country, from Nevada to Arizona, New Hampshire, and Georgia, incumbent Democratic senators defending their seats in increasingly tight races. Democrats rolling out big names to try to boost turnout. Georgia Senator Raphael Warnock and gubernatorial candidate Stacey Abrams both getting a hand from former President Obama, who remains incredibly popular. Top Republican senators, too, descending on the Peach State, making their final case for Republican Senate candidate Herschel Walker.
ABC White House correspondent Mary Alice Parks. This is ABC News.
Can I get the sales projections for the Springfield, Bristol, and Fairview stores?
Val's Froyo Palace is dishing out 3 more locations.
Jody, have you lined up interviews?
They need 3 new store managers before they have a meltdown.
And remember, they need at least 5 years experience.
Indeed can help them hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
It's time for Lancer Football on KYNC and KYNTV. Lancer Football is brought to you by
Aztec, Core Trust Bank, Dakota Beverage, Vision Real Estate, Yankton Medical Clinic, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Slumberland, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Marlowe Woodward and Huff LLC, The Meat Lodge, Gertzner Oil, Explorers Credit Union, Conklin Distributing, Avera, Elwood Dental, Checkers, Dakota Archery, First Chiropractic, First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, JJ Benji's, Midco, Midwest Striping, Northtown Automotive, Olson Pest Technicians, RB Grill House and Bar, Signtech, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Vision Care Associates, Winston Ray, Vision Insurance Group, and H&R Block.
Now let's go to the field with KYNC color analyst Tehl Tanner and the voice of Mount Marty University Lancer Football, Steve Thum.
It's Saturday afternoon. You know what that means? College football right here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We are broadcasting live from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Sunny, 63 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. We're expecting a high temperature near 70 today. Little bit of wind, perfect weather. Amazing for this late in October that we've got this nice a day. And it should be a fantastic football game today as the Mount Marty Lancers playing their homecoming football game against the Doane University Tigers. The Lancers 2-6, the Tigers at 3-4. Last week for both of these teams, Tehl, it was lopsided losses, but look who their opponents were. The Lancers played host to Morningside. They lost 77-0 with a backup quarterback starting there as a number of other players were out, including Ken Gay, the starting quarterback. Meanwhile, for Doane, they lost at home to Northwestern 59-10. So I think the term bounce back is the appropriate term for both teams coming into this important matchup.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's bounce back week for both of these teams. How do you handle adversity? That's what we're going to see today. Both of these teams had a very bitter loss at home. They had to come out in front of their home stands, and they lost by a wide margin to two of, possibly the two best teams in the country. We're going to see what the playoffs hold, but very, very possibly the two best teams in the country. And now you get each other this week. You get a chance to bounce back. How do you handle adversity? We're about to find out.
Last year, these teams played in late October, the 23rd of October last year to be precise. That was down in Crete, Nebraska. It was a pretty close game. Doane pulled away at the end, 28-7, the final score in that contest last year. The Doane Tigers have had a number of issues coming into this game with injuries, as have the Mount Marty Lancers. So both teams looking to get some players back from the injury list and back in action this week. And I think really that's going to be one of the keys to the game is who can get more players healthy coming into this game. For Doane, they're trying to get to the 500 mark. They've got Morningside next week, so they kind of know what they're in store for, but they close at Briar Cliff. So for the Tigers, you're kind of thinking, hey, let's try to get to 5-5 with all the ups and downs they've had. I think for the Tigers, that would be a good campaign for Chris Bessler in his 5th year. guiding this Doane program. They were 5-5 last year. They were hoping for better things this year, but the Tigers, I think, if they can get to 5-5 with all the, especially at the quarterback position with all the changes they've had, I think they'd count that as a big W.
Yeah, we're going to spend some time talking about the quarterback position on this pregame show today for both teams because there's just a lot to go over there. But as you said, it's just going to be an interesting game between these two teams. Who's going to bounce back? Who's going to be able to kind of correct their mistakes from last week? Really kind of shake it off and go into this next week with a new week mindset. Really go into this last week of practice and practice well and come back together as a team this Saturday. It's going to be interesting.
And it's also homecoming week for the
Also
Lancers.
homecoming.
Lancers Day today, so we have the extra pomp and circumstance here, including a Hall of Fame class being inducted today here, and there's also other activities going on.
Oh, there's so much. The Lancer Day Parade was this morning. Harvest Halloween's going on. Tailgate's happening right now. Appreciate y'all if you're listening out at the tailgate. We love you. Mount Marty football today, soccer tonight. The Fine Arts Hall of Fame will be tomorrow, and the start of basketball season is tomorrow,
Wow.
Steve. That's just insane. All of these things happening all at once this weekend, and it's so exciting. Also, the new mascot.
Yeah, we got the new mascot today. We'll be looking forward to that here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Again, not a cloud in the sky. 70 is what we're expecting for a high. Little bit of wind coming out of the west here, but it is just, you couldn't ask for a better late October day than what we've got here today in Yankton. This is the pregame show brought to you by Coors Light and Miller Lite. Remember, please do drink responsibly. Coming up, we'll hear from both head coaches, and we'll also feature one of the Lancer players. Tehl, who is the player we're going to be talking to today?
Well, we spoke to the starting left tackle for the Mount Marty Lancers, Patrick Perkins, this week. Big P, they call him, because he's 6'8", 395. He's one of the biggest men in football, in college football for sure. And I am 5'10" and a skinny man myself. I took an amazing picture with him where he's literally 3 times my size. That was hilarious. But yeah, he got a lot of love on social. He's getting a lot of love this season from the Lancer crowd. So we decided to speak with him this week. And he was a very, very personable guy. I really enjoyed my talk with him.
So Big P, that'll be coming up in a little bit. But before we get to that, we'll hear from the commissioner, Corey Westra. It's the GPAC Saturday Football Report. That's what's going to get everything started here. We invite you to stay tuned. We'd love to see you in the stands here today. We're streaming live on YouTube. The best seat in the house right here on KYNT. 2-minute timeout coming your way. Back with the commissioner and the Saturday Football Report. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better. You heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Rooster! Hey, it's pheasant season, and Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports has what you need to bring down those birds, including a great selection of upland game gear. Everything from head to toe. Orange caps and hats, vests, gloves, coats, pants, hunting boots, and of course shotguns, gun cases, ammos, and don't forget a hunting license.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Glenn Zupfer at Aztec in Yankton. We also want our employees to thrive and succeed every day. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. We live them every day. We have openings in a variety of departments, sign-on bonuses up to $2,000, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click on careers at aztecindustries.com.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, October 29. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference. To learn more, go to gpacsports.com or on Twitter at gpacsports. On your GPAC Football Saturday Report this week, we begin with the week number 8 GPAC Football scoreboard. It was Midland defeating Dakota Wesleyan 22-13. Northwestern over Doane 59-10. Dorta winner at Concordia 29-28. Morningside and Yankton defeated Mount Marty 77-0. And Hastings over Jamestown by the final score of 23-16. That is your week number 8 GPAC Football scoreboard. Let's take a look now at the Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week for the games played last week around the conference. DJ McGarvey, quarterback from Concordia, is the Offensive Player of the Week. The sophomore from Lincoln broke the Concordia school record for passing yards in a single game with 458 against Dort. He was 34 out of 67 for the 458 and had 4 touchdowns. Dijon Walls, defensive back from Morningside, is the Defensive Player of the Week. Junior from Hazelwood, Missouri, had 2 picks in the win over Mount Marty, 1 for a touchdown. He also had 4 tackles in the game for the Mustangs. And on special teams, Antoine Murphy, kick returner and a running back for Hastings, is this week's honoree. The freshman from Dallas, Texas, had his biggest play yet as a Bronco in a win over Jamestown. After Jamestown scored, he returned the ensuing kickoff 86 yards for a touchdown, his first career kickoff return for a score, and that did give the Broncos a 23-9 lead at that point in the game. That's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we will preview week number 9 of GPAC Football. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on right after this. The Great Plains Athletic Conference is an affiliated conference of the NAIA. Founded in 2000, the GPAC is proud of our academic and athletic excellence. The GPAC is home to 34 NAIA national champions and boasts over 750 NAIA scholar athletes annually. To find out more about the GPAC, give us a follow on Twitter at GPAC Sports or on the web at gpacsports.com. It's the final Saturday of October for GPAC football. We move into week number 9. It's another 5-game slate around the conference this week. All games kicking off at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll start in Sioux City. That is where Morningside will host Dakota Wesleyan and the Tigers at Elwood Olson Stadium. Briar Cliff travels to Orange City to take on Northwestern at Develoy Stadium, Corver Field. Midland returns home to Heatham Field in Fremont, Nebraska. They'll host the Bulldogs of Concordia. Mount Marty home in Yankton. The Lancers will host Doane. And Jamestown heads to Sioux Center to take on Dort and the Defenders this week. Again, every game at 1 o'clock for the 5 games around the conference. The bye this week in GPAC football goes to the Hastings College Broncos. Let's go to the NAIA football rankings for the week. No change for Morningside and Northwestern. They remain at number 1 and number 4 in the country. Midland has now moved to number 14, a jump of 3 for the Warriors. In the NAIA top 5, Morningside, Grandview, Lindsey Wilson, Northwestern, and Indiana Wesleyan, followed by Bethel, Benedictine, Marion, Reinhardt, and Southwestern. That is this week's rankings from the NAIA. For more, go to gpacsports.com. You can get the updated standings and also a look at all the Player of the Week honorees, the schedule, and more, again, at gpacsports.com. Give us a follow on Twitter at gpacsports. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report. I'm Corey Westra.
Rodents want to make your home their home. Pesky invaders go in search of warm housing and food for the winter. An invasion of rodents can be costly and can contribute to disease and contamination of products. So trust the experts to keep them out. Olson Pest Technicians is family-owned with over 80 years of experience. Even the toughest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555. Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Back on the Dakota Beverage Pregame show, I'm Tehl Tanner. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, remember to drink responsibly. Back in the pregame show, let's go ahead and go to our player interview today. The big left tackle for the Mount Marty Lancers, Patrick Perkins. How you doing on a Friday morning?
Doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. You just got out of class this morning. You have a couple more this afternoon, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your major?
I'm a secondary education major.
Secondary education. What are you going to do with that?
Hopefully, after I get done playing, I'll GA a little bit and then start coaching and teaching history.
Coaching and teaching history. I love that. I love that plan. It's a fairly common route, and a lot of great coaches have come from that type of route, I feel like. So coaching is what you're wanting to go into then?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And you're the left tackle for the Mount Marty Lancers out of Van Vleck, Texas. Am I pronouncing the town name correctly?
Yeah.
Van Vleck.
Surprisingly.
I got it right. But you chose Mount Marty University. Tell me why you chose South Dakota and Mount Marty in the first place.
To be honest, it had nothing to do with the place. I started to talk to my O-line coach about a month before I committed, and got to know him, Coach Zook, and all the guys around the coaching staff, and kind of just fell in love with the environment and some of the guys that were already up here. And really, by the time I committed and chose to come up here, it wasn't a choice of where it was at. It was just the people I'd be around.
Gotcha. So definitely fell in love with the coaching staff and just wanted to go wherever they were, wherever that happened to be, correct?
Yeah.
I love that. Let's talk about the place that you ended up in now, Yankton itself. You've been here a couple years now. What's your favorite thing to do around town?
Me and my roommates and, our girlfriends and stuff, we like to go to the Friday bowling. We get half off bowling, and, it's something fun we can do to stay out of trouble, and especially, nights before games. It's a good way to get out of the house and, loosen up, relax.
I always love to go bowling. I'm not good at it, but I do enjoy it. It's always fun, man. You a good bowler?
Not really.
No, but it's still fun.
Yeah.
It's still fun. I got you, man. Let's talk about some of the strength and conditioning work you guys got to do at Mount Marty University with Coach Rosie. How often do you lift? How many days a week?
Right now we lift twice a week. In the off season we lift, I think, 3 times a week. We love Coach Rosie. I stayed all summer to work out with him and, get better. He's just a great guy. He's got our best interest in mind. He doesn't even work for the school. He's with Avera, so, somebody that's not even associated with our program, like financially or anything. The amount of time and effort he puts in for us is just, you got to respect it. So most of us try to show up every day and work hard for him the way he does for us.
Absolutely. Patrick, you are in the middle of Lancer Days this week. The Lancer Days game versus Doane is tomorrow. Have you been celebrating the homecoming? Are you excited for tomorrow's game as well?
Oh, yeah. They've been doing things around campus, and for the most part, we just try to lock in and get ready for the game. That way we can put on a show for the people that are coming into town and that maybe haven't seen us yet.
I got you. I got one more question for you, something about on the field. Obviously, as the left tackle for the Lancers, you got to be very proficient in both run and pass blocking, but I got to know, what is your preferred favorite? Do you enjoy more pass blocking or run blocking?
To me, I feel like pass blocking is a little bit easier, but, it's great to put your nose down and barrel down on the guys in front of you with the guys next to you.
Well, you're 6'8", 395, so I think you got an advantage on most people there. I enjoy that. I enjoy watching it. Well, thank you very much for joining me today. Good luck on Saturday.
All right, thank you.
This is the pregame show from Coors Light, Miller Lite. We'll take a break and return right after this.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Football is back. So do you know what that means? It means Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $5 cheeseburgers and fries. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Sunny skies, about 65 degrees, getting you ready for the kickoff at the top of the hour. The Doane Tigers taking on the homestanding Mount Marty Lancers. This is the Lancer pregame show, brought to you by Coors Light and Miller Lite. Please do remember to drink responsibly. Doane comes in with a 3-4 mark on the year. Chris Bessler in his 5th year as the head man for the Tigers. The Tigers went 5-5 last year, and they're coming off a tough loss, 59-10 at the hands of Northwestern. The week before, they lost a tough game at Hastings, 14-9, the final score in that year. And when examining the numbers for the Doane Tigers, the offensive numbers stand out, Tehl, in the fact there aren't a whole lot of offensive numbers. They're only averaging 12 points a year. 17 is the most points they've scored all year. And you think about this in this day and age of prolific offenses in college football, all up and down the ranks, from the big schools in the NCAA all the way down to the NAIA. Teams are putting up points far more than, say, 20, 30, 40 years ago. But some teams are struggling. We see that with Iowa in the Big Ten.
Yep.
Doane has had their problems this year, and it has been really starting at the quarterback position of why that's kind of one of the key reasons why they're only scoring 12 points a game.
It is. You know, they've had their struggles this year. Their starting quarterback from week 1 is no longer with the program in Michael Pulliam. That obviously will kind of be a detriment as you get a little later in the year. They had a dual quarterback system for a couple of weeks with Reimers getting some time as well. And then in, I believe, their 3rd game of the season against Dordt, we saw our first action from Cruz Kerwin, a freshman coming in and playing this year. And all of a sudden, because of the starting quarterback no longer there, and then obviously some struggles as well, Kerwin ended up emerging as the starter midway through the year. He's had some injury troubles as well, but he is their guy. Kerwin on the season, 528 yards, 48.9% completion percentage with 132 yards per game, 4 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. He's playing all right for a freshman, but obviously it's his first experience in college football this season.
And Carson Reimers, the sophomore out of St. Paul, Nebraska, no touchdowns, 6 interceptions on the year, and that's just not going to get it done. Meanwhile, the running game has stalled for Doane as well, as Frazzie Wynn and Adam Wasserman doing the main carries, but Wasserman averaging 3.5 yards a carry, Frazzie Wynn at only 2.8 yards per carry. The Tigers have scored 2 rushing touchdowns as a team all year.
Yeah,
and they're only averaging 74 yards per game on the ground. You think, well, maybe they're passing the ball well. Well, the passing game has struggled at only 141 yards. And their most points they scored all year, that came in a loss at Jamestown, 41-17. The Tigers, I think you got to feel lucky that they've won 3 games. The combined winning margin for all 3 of those games, 8 points.
8 points total. Yeah, you said it there. It's definitely one of those seasons where, man, their offense has struggled. There's no debate on that. There's no doubt about it. The offense has struggled. 11.9 points per game is all they're getting. So how have they won 3 games? Defense.
Yep.
Defense has won them 3 games. They're only allowing 23.9 points per game. They're only allowing 359 yards per game, and that is with having Northwestern on the schedule last week in that 59-10 victory. They've played a ranked team in Midland. They've played a ranked team in Northwestern. That'll inflate some of the stats. This defense is really, really good, and it is why they have won 3 football games this year.
Yeah, their wins at the beginning of the season over Concordia, 12-10. They beat Dort in overtime, 13-10, and they beat Dakota Wesleyan back on October 8th, 16-13. That's their only 3 wins. They've had some close losses, and of course a couple of lopsided losses to Northwestern and Jamestown. That's the Doane offense and the team outlook coming into this game. Meanwhile, Marty had been playing pretty well. Some tough losses against Dort and Concordia where they got off to great starts, but then things fell apart in the second quarter of both those respective games. Their offense managed to put up some points, but their defense ended up faltering. Plus, they gave up some special teams points. There was a scoop and score against Concordia that really turned the game around. There's really been really bad luck for the Lancers in their losses here in the last few games. They did look great against Briar Cliff. That was over a month ago. But then they hit that October stretch. We knew it was going to be a brutal October with the opponents lined up. Lancers have lost 4 in a row. But they got a chance at redemption to turn it around and head down the home stretch, as there are winnable games on the schedule. It will not be easy. Don't mistake that by any stretch of the imagination. But the Lancers have shown that they can put some points on the board, and I think if they can get to 20 points, they can win today.
Absolutely. I agree. 20 is about the mark today. As we've seen with Doane so far this season, the most points they've scored in a football game this season is 17, and they did that in a 41-17 loss at Jamestown. You know, they've been able to perform on the road, but as we turn back to the Lancers, taking a look at it, you said it, their middle-of-the-road schedule, we talked about it, might have been the toughest in the country in a 4-game stretch. They play Northwestern, they play Dort, they play Concordia, they play Morningside. That is a tough 4 games, and it ended up being a tough 4 games.
Yep.
Those 4 games are over. Now you have 3 games on the schedule: Doane, Dakota Wesleyan, and Jamestown. All 3 teams that have had some struggles this season in their own right. All 3 games that the Lancers are really, really looking to show out against.
Trevor Fitzgerald's going to get the start today. He had been in a reserve role. He had been nursing some injuries, had been sick earlier this year. He is back in the starting lineup. Trey Hansen was shaken up last week. And Ken Gay II back in the starting lineup. We expect him to play at the quarterback position today. He's had a good campaign, 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 64% completion on the year, as he has thrown for 1,334 yards. The receiving corps got a big boost from Jalen Herman last week, who had a big game. Of course, Rex Ryken and Jonah Miyazawa have been anchoring it there. And Hansen had been playing very, very well. He has 23 catches, but he will be in a reserve role today. And, of course, Isaiah Thompson has been really the stalwart on that offense for the Lancers.
He has. You know, Thompson, 529 yards on the season, 6 touchdowns, really emerged as a bit of a budding star for the Lancers. We've talked about it all year long. They had 3 guys at the very beginning of the season that all could have been considered their starting running back. 2 of those guys went down with injury. One of them we still have not seen in Kuanishi Gaya. Tyree Morrison we do see every now and then now that he's gotten healthy. But for a while it was just Isaiah. Isaiah really was the main guy. We even have lost William Rao. You know, he's down with injury. Jaden Harach's been injured, but he's back this week. Either way, Thompson has had to carry the load, and he's done a really good job with it. He's up there with some of the best running backs in the conference, in my opinion.
This is the pregame show brought to you by Coors Light and Miller Lite. We're going to take a timeout. We'll hear from the head man of the Tigers, Chris Bessler, after this 2-minute timeout. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football on KYNT.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
This is Paul Wentz with the Wentz & Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service. In an effort to provide the Yankton community with the most options possible, we are constructing a brand new walk-in columbarium in the Garden of Memories Cemetery. This new and unique columbarium consists of both indoor glass front niches where families can incorporate pictures and other special mementos, as well as outdoor granite niches personalized with a beautiful bronze nameplate. For more information, please give us a call or visit our columbarium page at wintzrayfuneralhome.com.
Weather changes can cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack or a small crack to become even larger. So if you've got a chipped or cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
All right, back in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly. It's Doane and Mount Marty, one of the only home games left on the schedule for the Lancers, and I got the head coach for Doane University on the line, Coach Bessler, Coach Chris Bessler in his 5th season with Doane. Coach Bessler, you excited for this Saturday's game with Mount Marty?
Oh, absolutely. Always excited to play a game on Saturday.
On Saturday, you got not too far of a trip, but you got to go up to Yankton, South Dakota. Have you played at Crane-Youngworth Field yet? Obviously, only the first time Doane's playing at Mount Marty, but have you seen Crane?
I have not. Well, actually, I did in the summer when we were passing through, but have not been there working or coaching.
I gotcha. Well, it's a beautiful facility. I look forward to this ball game. Let's start talking about it. First off, what have you seen from the Mount Marty Lancers, and how are you preparing for them this week?
Yeah, well, I think Mount Marty's they're an improved team from last year. I think offensively they're very big up front, good at skilled positions. At the quarterback spot and running back spot, have been able to score some points, and their offense has been able to move the ball at times, and I think defensively I'm impressed with some of the things they're doing with their defensive line. I think they've got some good players up there, and mixing their coverages around back behind. Got some guys that are definitely downhill players that can move well. So kind of my thoughts.
Let's talk about your defense then and how you plan on matching up against these Lancers. What's the game plan and some of the main things to watch for your defense?
Yeah, well, like I said, I think their skill position is very good. So, we need to with their quarterback, we need to not let him get comfortable. If they want him in the pocket, we need to push him out of the pocket. Vice versa, if they're trying to get him out on the edge, we need to keep him from getting to that edge, because he can move and keeps plays alive while he's keeping his eyes down the field. running back, the running back spot, they've got some explosive guys that can break plays open. Good speed, and anytime you have that, you've got to make sure that they don't have a running start. Really, make them cut in the backfield and keep them in the pen, if you will. So we'll try and apply a little bit of pressure defensively and try and keep them in front, keep their receivers in front of us and inside of us.
Let's talk about your offense, starting with the quarterback position. You've got a freshman starting a couple of games, came in midway through the year. You said he's impressed you. Cruz Kerwin, what can you tell me about this guy and how he runs your offense?
Yeah, Cruz is he's been adapting to the offense and been improving week to week. I think the position has been improving week to week, to be honest. But Cruz, he's pretty level-headed. Throws a nice ball, and he's been eliminating mistakes as he goes. So, hopefully he'll do that on Saturday.
Coach, let's talk about your offense as a whole. You are averaging 11 points per game. Your rushing stats 74.3, but you're averaging 141 passing yards per game. What do you want to see offensively from your team this week against the Lancers on the road?
Well, I want to see our offense, take advantage of what Mount Marty is giving us. There's always going to be something that a team gives away, so we need to find it. I want to see us get into rhythm early, offensively, and pick up those early first downs and kind of get the offense in rhythm. That's very, very important.
All right, Coach Bessler, thank you very much for taking the time when talking with me today. Drive safe on Saturday. We'll see you when you get up here.
You bet. Thank you.
All right, well, this is the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. We're back with the pregame show in a couple of minutes. Well, Marty Lancer Athletics on KYNT and KYNTV, courtesy of Michelob Ultra. Health-conscious drinkers, fitness enthusiasts, and athletes. Enjoy a light beer and keep that sleek physique you work for. Containing only 95 calories and 2.6 carbs, Michelob Ultra is the superior light beer brewed with the perfect balance of Hercules hops and wholesome grains, producing a light citrus aroma and a crisp, refreshing finish. Michelob Ultra, available at your favorite place to buy beer.
You want peace of mind that you're healthy. Support your breast health by getting a mammogram every year starting at age 40. Multiple Avera Breast Center locations across the region offer easy access. We'll create a screening plan that makes sense for you. You have access to specialized breast cancer experts should you need it. Find a screening location near you at avera.org/breast.
United Way of Greater Yankton changes lives and improves our community by mobilizing people and resources to drive strategic impact in education, financial stability, and health of every person in the Greater Yankton community. United Way uplifts individuals and families every day with measurable programs that deliver long-term results. Make your gift United Way's Community Impact Fund, supporting over 65 local programs at yanktonunitedway.org/give or text Yankton to 41444.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Welcome back to the Lancer pregame show, brought to you by Coors Light and Miller Lite. Please do drink responsibly. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. And it's time now to meet the starting lineups for the Tigers and the Lancers. It's brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland. They're located on Broadway in Yankton, with The starting lineups. Here's Tehl Tanner.
Started off with the offensive line for the Lancers with the big left tackle, Patrick Perkins, 6'8", 395-pound sophomore. The right tackle, Mason Parker, 6'2", 315-pound junior. Left guard, Anil Pastrana, 6'1", 317-pound sophomore. And the right guard, Xavier Gable, 6'1", 287-pound sophomore. The center for the Lancers, dual sport athlete Kiko Nunez, 6'1", 333-pound junior. Tight end is Rex Riken, 6'3", 240-pound junior. Wide receiver Austin Vigance, 5'11", 226-pound sophomore. Wide receiver Jonah Miyazawa, 5'11", 176-pound junior. Lancers leader in yards and touchdown catches this season. Trevor Fitzgerald getting the nod today, 6 foot, 201-pound sophomore. And the running back Isaiah Thompson, 5'11", 206-pound junior. The starting quarterback for the Lancers today, Ken Gay II, 6'2", 215-pound sophomore.
The Lancers average 145 yards rushing per game, 201 through the air. That's 346 yards of total offense. They average 21.5 points per game. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Started off up front, Davida Tomasi getting the start today, 6'1", 236-pound senior. He was a question mark after he left the game versus Morningside, but he is starting this week. Dalen Norman, the nose tackle, 6'2", 273-pound sophomore. The right end, Tyrell Klein, a 6 foot, 250-pound sophomore. The linebacker core, Cameron Middleton, 6'1", 226-pound sophomore, and Brandon Dannenbring, 6 foot, 228-pound sophomore. Those are the outsides. The middle linebacker, Drew Pendleton, the signal caller for the Lancer defense, 5'11", 214-pound senior, and new to the starting lineup at a linebacker, the place kicker, Davin Quayle, 6'1", 178-pound freshman. Go to the secondary, Marcus Janofin, who was actually just honored down here at the 20-yard line for having the school record in the 100-yard dash. That's a dual sport athlete.
Yes,
track
a
and field.
very fast man.
Man runs a 10.33. He's the fastest man in Lancer history. Fifth fastest in the GPAC. It's amazing. Anyways,
he's just a sophomore, too.
And he's just a sophomore. Anyways, he's starting at corner today because he's playing football. It's football season. 6'2", 187-pound sophomore. The other starting corner, Jonathan Fusile, 6'2", 190-pound freshman. The strong safety today is Jaron Mortensen, 6'1", 190-pound senior. And starting at free safety is Tyler Ivey in lieu of the injured Avery Rice, 5'11", 192-pound freshman.
The Lancers give up 193 yards on the ground, 199 through the air. That's 392 total. They've registered 7 sacks, 2 interceptions, giving up 39 points per game. Of course, that was skewed last week with the 77-0 loss against Morningside. Let's flip over the ledger and meet the Doane Tigers.
Started off up front, the left tackle, Joseph Neal, 6 foot, 240-pound sophomore. The right tackle, Lane Cornwell, 6'6", 270-pound senior. Left guard, David Garcia, 5'10", 240-pound sophomore. The right guard, 6 foot, 290-pound junior, Austin Mativier, out of Worthing, South Dakota. And the center, Caleb Anderson, 6 foot, 300-pound senior. Go to the pass catchers, wide receiver Colby Frazier, 6 foot, 190-pound freshman. Wide receiver Jeremiah Payne, a 5'10", 160-pound junior. Wide receiver Brian Lambert, a 5'10", 175-pound senior. And Nate Fox as well, a 6'1", 228-pound junior. Running back, Adam Wasserman, a 6'1", 225-pound senior in Wasserman. And the starting quarterback, a freshman, Cruz Kerwin, a 6'1", 185-pound freshman.
The Tigers do not start a tight end, but they have that H-back, slot back in Fox, so he will kind of fill that role as the Tigers like to go with 3 wideouts. They average just 74 yards rushing per game, 141 through the air, 215 total, and just 12 points per game. Let's meet the Tiger defense.
Starting up front, Garrett Bean, the left end, 6 foot, 240-pound junior. The right end, Owen Kuntz, a 6'2", 228-pound junior. And the nose tackle, Ty Barbazon, a 6 foot, 240-pound senior. Linebackers, Caden Doolittle, 5'8", 190-pound senior. And Ryan Michael, 5'11", 200-pound senior on the outside. Middle linebacker Jarrett Boggs, a 5'11", 185-pound freshman. And Ty Martinson, another middle linebacker, 5'11", 215-pound senior. Go to the secondary. The corner, Cade Wiseman, 5'9", 155-pound sophomore. And another corner, Cedric Gooch, 6'1", 170-pound senior. Safety, Dante Wiggins, the third free safety, 5'11", 190-pound senior. And the strong safety in Cooper Bates, 6'1", 200-pound freshman.
For Doane, they give up 177 yards per game on the ground, 182 through the air, 359 total, 24 points per game. They've registered 12 sacks and 4 interceptions as the Lancers take the field, and the mascot's been introduced.
Yeah, they did. It's Benedict, man. Benedict the Lancer. I think he looks good. He's got an incredibly long gold sword. He's got a long sword there, Steve. I like it.
Is that a sword or a lance?
Oh, it might be a that would make sense, I suppose. I like it. Benedict the Lancer.
So,
I need him on horseback now.
Yes, well, that
See
may
some
be
jousting.
Yeah. I actually know some guys who actually do that at Renaissance festivals.
Oh, that's what we need for pregame. We need some jousting.
That would be interesting. I know some people to maybe contact on that. Anyway, this is the Lancer pregame show, and the starting lineups once again being brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton. 2-minute timeout coming your way right now, and then we'll hear from John Micheletti, the head man for the Lancers, as the pregame show rolls on right here on KYNT.
Ride further, ride faster. Ride with confidence on an electric Townie Go e-bike. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness. These electric bikes are easy and fun to use with ride power that will make you want to go forever. Whether you need a little push or you want the bike to do most of the work, the electric Townie Go combines comfort, stability, and performance. Plus, more affordable, truly making them the e-bike for everyone. Just get on and go with an electric Townie Go e-bike from Ace Bike and Fitness.
Bring the crew to Pizza Ranch in Yankton. This is Annie, and we have legendary pizza and chicken just waiting for you on our buffet. Let us know what you're craving, and we'll make it fresh and bring you the first slice. Or let us deliver right to your front door. Your locally owned Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch.
Whoa, that's good.
Take advantage of your home's increased value and put that towards your next move. Maybe that move is to your larger dream home, or maybe you want to move to something smaller and have less debt. Either way, now is the time to evaluate your equity. Call the Move Group, and our professional real estate team can give you a no-obligation assessment and make a recommendation for your next move. So when you're ready to move, make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends, and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly. Go to our coach interview from Sherco when you need to be sure. Make it Sherco. It's Lancer Days, and I got the head coach of the Mount Marty football program in the booth with me on a Friday morning, John Micheletti, getting ready for Doane this week. It's Lancer Days. You keeping your players away from the distractions and locked in?
Yeah, I would say so. The guys have done a good job of staying focused on Saturday, being Doane, and doing what we got to do to make sure Lancer Days is a successful weekend for all of Mount Marty.
Absolutely. Now you're going into this week against Doane. You told me in the post-game show last week that you thought you matched up against Doane pretty well. Can you explain that again defensively, how you're going to match up against this Tiger team?
Yeah, so they, once again, talking about, we'll talk about their offense first and how our defense will go against them. They are mainly 10 personnel, so they're going to be looking spread to the naked eye, meaning they just have one back there, no tight ends. Do a lot of RPO stuff, which is read zone, and if we don't align correctly on the edge, they'll be able to throw the bubbles and the now screens and things like that to be able to stretch out the defense a little bit. Very much similar to, like I mentioned in that post game too, like what Briar Cliff ran. They do like to drop back and pass quite a bit, and they are on their third quarterback, so hopefully we can cause some confusion for him to be able to make some mistakes. Their defense is a little bit more dynamic. They do a lot of things out of a three-man front and then perceived to look like a four-man front at times too. then leaving it to a bear front when it gets down inside the goal line, which is not too uncommon. You see a lot of that nowadays, especially when you get down to those short yardage situations. But they'll bring different pressures, things like that, to try to cause confusion. But our guys have had a great week of practice, being able to pick that up, and have logged some good film hours to show that they're mentally taking those reps as well.
Running the ball has certainly been something the Lancers have been trying to establish all season long. You're averaging 145 rushing yards a game. You seem to have kind of a rising star in Isaiah Thompson, who's really stepped up with some injuries at the position. But I want to talk about your offensive line today. We just spoke with Patrick Perkins a little earlier in this show. Can you tell me about this guy and the rest of the offensive line, the work that they're going to be putting in tomorrow?
Yeah, those guys are continuously growing together, and you can see that game by game, that camaraderie they have. They're having fun. There's times in practice where, there's maybe a little bit of friendly banter going back and forth between the O-line and D-line, because the O-line may be getting after them a little bit too much. But, Big P, as we call him, does a good job of bringing a positive mentality to practice. There was certain times where, things may get chippy and start to head the wrong way, and he's always guys like, hey, we're still a team. Let's bring guys together. So we lean on him quite a bit for things like that. But we've cycled through quite a bit of different guys at the O-line, but it's also nice to see guys step up now, and getting towards the end of the season. Last week we've seen Cooper Sizdick, a freshman guard. He stepped up and really graded out well I know he played a few snaps, but he did an outstanding job for his first time getting reps. And it gives those guys that have been starting, hey, that's going to help sharpen my axe now and be able to keep going, because I know I got somebody coming after my job, and competition just breeds excellence. So excited to see this group continually grow.
Let's talk about last week to this week. Obviously, the biggest thing from last week to this week has got to be the injuries. Tell me about your injury report. Are you guys getting healthy and prep for this one?
Yeah, for the most part now, a lot of those guys that had illnesses are back. Minus one. We have one guy that will probably be out for the rest of the year with an illness as a running back, super back guy for us. We have a D lineman still out with a hip injury. We have Jonas Kelp coming back off injury, and you'll see him in a few different dynamic roles. That'll be about all I say there. Ken Gay will be a game time decision. He's still kind of battling that shoulder. Not 100% consistent with that part yet, so getting him another reevaluation today, and hopefully he's good to go then. Trevor will be back in a full-time role now, doing kicking and receiving role. Trey Hansen will be iffy, limited reps with his groin. Then we'll have Tavita Tomasi will be able to play with his shoulder. Avery Rice will be out with a concussion. Josiah Gaetani will be out with a hip. And Barik Vaughn, which is a backup offensive lineman's out with a knee injury. So still kind of banged up, but, we're getting comfortable with a few guys taking on more of those roles and stepping up in those positions.
I got to say, even though there are some injuries, guys got to step up, and it is Lancer days. So I assume they're pretty excited for this one. What's the one thing you want to see this team do against Doane?
I want to see them play together, and be able to control their controllables. That's one thing that we've been really hitting on the last few weeks is that not everything in life, not everything in a game is going to go our way, and that's okay, but as long as we're together and we can handle that together and not turn on each other, we should be fine to be able to handle those adverse situations a little bit better.
Well, Coach Micheletti, thank you very much for coming and talking with me today. Good luck on Saturday.
Thank you.
Pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. That interview from Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Let's take a break here. When we return, we've got the kickoff. This is Doane at Mount Marty, KYNT.
Don't just bank, be an explorer. Here at Explorers Credit Union, we do banking differently. As a not-for-profit, member-owned credit union, we know that financial wellness isn't a destination, it's a journey. We're here to help you set goals and reach them with the financial tools, expertise, and support you need. If you're looking for better rates on your loans and local service from your friends and neighbors, Explorers Credit Union has you covered. Learn how we can help your financial journey at explorerscu.com.
You may not think of the flu as a serious disease, but complications can lead to severe illness, hospitalization, even death. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention recommends everyone over the age of 6 months get a flu vaccine every year. Yankton Medical Clinic is offering flu shots by appointment only. Call today to schedule your flu shot or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu to learn more. Protect yourself and your loved ones this flu season. Get your flu shot today. So much care, so close to home.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. The teams have just had the coin tossed, and it will be Mount Marty getting their hands on the football first.
Yep, Mount Marty gets the football first. I like this. Lancers get their starting quarterback, Ken Gay. We haven't seen him in about a game and a half. Last time we saw him was third quarter against Concordia. You remember he went down, did not return in that game. He wasn't, not that he couldn't return, but he was certainly shaken up. And then he did not play against Morningside. Ken Gay is battling a shoulder injury. We get our first look at him today in this Lancer offense.
And you wonder if that will affect the long and medium passing game. I watched him warming up, and he seemed to have pretty good zip on the ball. But you wonder if that will change things and maybe more short passes today for the Lancers on offense. Lancers wearing the home uniforms, gold helmets, navy blue uniforms with the white numbers and the white pants for today. Normally they wear the gold pants at home. They're wearing the white pants today.
We have not seen this combo.
No, we have not. And Doane, they're in their road uniforms, white from head to toe, including the white helmets. They have the orange numbers and letters. Miyazawa and Hansen drop back deep to take the kickoff, coming from Kellen Meyer, a freshman kicker who also does their punting duties as well. Great to have you here. The first half brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. 66 degrees, sunny skies. Here's the kickoff, and we are underway. Miyazawa calls for the fair catch at the 2-yard line. And in case you're wondering, yes, you can fair catch the kickoff. It goes to the 25-yard line, and that's what the Lancers have been doing a lot of lately. So let's see how Ken Gay looks, bringing the offense out, sophomore out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana. Did not play last week, and he'll have Caden Johnson starting at a running back. He is a sophomore out of T. Sends two receivers out to the right, one out to the left. Bobbles the snap, ball on the ground. Johnson covers it up back at the 22-yard line. Mishandled there by Ken Gay on the exchange, and the Lancers already going to play behind the sticks.
Yeah, the snap looked good. It was right in his hands, but once again, it's been a little bit since he's been on the field. A little bit of a hangover from that, I suppose. Now he's getting ready for snap number 2. Got to hold on to it.
Riken as a tight end on the left side, two receivers over on the right-hand side. Handoff, Johnson up the middle, gobbled up right away by that Doane defense. No gain. It'll bring up third down and 13.
Well, already in a long yardage situation, certainly not the way you wanted to start this ball game, but if you're able to convert this third down, you can erase it here.
Of course, Doane, they've been riding this defense all year long with their offensive struggles. For the Tigers, you bet they want to force them 3 and out. For the Lancers, important. Get that offense rolling. Two receivers to the left, one out the right. Johnson clears out of the backfield. It's empty as Gay drops straight back. Now he'll take off. Throws, and it's complete to Fitzgerald at the 35. Lunges ahead across the 40 to the 43-yard line. He was wide open. Fitzgerald. That is his 10th catch of the year. First down, Mount Marty.
And now we see Mount Marty's bread and butter getting to the line and getting it away. Before they can substitute a man, there was 12 men on the field.
And it's a run up the middle by Caden Johnson, his first carry of the year. He'll get to midfield to the 49. Penalty flags were down as Mount Marty went quickly to the line of scrimmage. And this will be 12 men on the field. I think they'd want to decline it.
Yeah, they got a good play there, but Kellen Meyer, one of the defensive backs for Doane, was still on the field. Mount Marty moves quickly here. They're able to catch defenses out of position. They're able to get some of these 12 men on the field penalties. But we'll see what they do here.
All right, so they're going to take the penalty instead of the run, which is too bad for Caden Johnson because that was a pretty good run, but I suppose 1st and 5 is better than 2nd and 2, I guess. I would have taken the 2nd and 2 myself, but 1st and 5 it is for the Lancers. Lancer football today brought to you by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations. Core Trust, member FDIC. 1st down and 5. Vegans goes from motion from left to right. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Johnson cuts up the middle, has a big call across midfield to the 45 and inside the 45 to the 43 on the run up the middle.
Well, Caden Johnson, according to Presto Sports, the online stats that we have here, this is his first game action this season, and he is playing well.
Yep, he is a sophomore out of T, and he'll get another handoff, tries to go up the middle, met right away, and he gets the line of scrimmage, and that all. Breaking up that play was Caden Doolittle, the senior linebacker out of Ponder, Texas for the Tigers. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Lancers. First possession of the game for either team, no score between Doane and Mount Marty. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon here in Yankton. Straight drop back by Gay on 2nd and 10. Being pressured, now he'll run to his left, slips one man, swallowed up and sacked back at the 47-yard line of the Lancers. And Owen Kuntz, the junior from Crete, Nebraska, gets the sack.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 20. Just not a great decision holding on to the ball there. Got to get rid of it and save the yardage in that situation. Now you got 3rd and a mile.
Yeah, he was outside of the pocket, could have thrown away, but it was a right-handed quarterback moving to his left, and that's a tough throw to make. 3rd down and 20 coming up for the Lancers. They're back at their own 48-yard line. Pistol formation. Straight drop back. Johnson stays in the block, lobs it down the middle of the field for Fitzgerald, catches it at the 20, tumbles ahead to the 15, in between 2 defenders, an acrobatic catch.
An amazing catch from Fitzgerald, and here come the Lancers going right to the line again. Substitutions from Doane. They're out of position.
And here's the handoff. Johnson up the middle, and they're going to blow this play dead on another substitution penalty, or was a timeout called? A timeout was called right before the snap by Doane as they were out of sorts on defense. We'll step away for a half minute as well as this timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. The legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call 665-1222. No score with 11:13 left to go first quarter. Back in 30 seconds with more Lancer football right here on KYNT.
What's special about Slumberland is ours is a free service. They get to come into our store. It helps the customer understand how the space is going to work so that they don't feel nervous about their purchase. If you live locally, you can set up an appointment with one of our sales representatives where we can come into your home and help you understand if you want to go shopping in your own home and bring some different pieces in to help them work with maybe the new piece you're looking for.
Free interior design service at Yankton Slumberland, located at 2401 Broadway Avenue.
The Doane Tigers forced to spend a timeout on defense here on this first drive of the game. 11:13 left to go first quarter. No score between the Lancers and the Tigers. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. And the Lancers are in the red zone at the left hash mark at the 15-yard line. Actually inside the 15, or actually they're going to put him down at the 17-yard line. Johnson in at running back. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff. Johnson slips and falls at the 20-yard line. A loss of 3 of the play. Doane got caught substituting there, and they had to call a timeout. Otherwise, they were going to get penalized again. And Chris Bessler, he and his defensive coaches, they're going to have to change up their substitution pattern.
They really are, because all of a sudden, Mount Marty is driving, and they were in 3rd and 20 situation. I think Doane thought they were going to get a 4th down there. A beautiful throw of 36 yards to Trevor Fitzgerald sets him up in the red zone.
Pistol formation. Fitzgerald goes in motion from left to right across the formation. Long count. Gay drops back. Here comes the pressure. Throws to the left side. Got a man. Reichen caught inside the 5. Thrown down near the goal line. He's out at the 1. at point-blank range. Another great catch, this time by the money man, Rex Ryken.
There have been 3 great catches. 2 of them were impressive so far from Fitzgerald and Ryken.
At the 1-yard line, pistol formation. Johnson up the middle, leaps into the end zone, and Caden Johnson scores his first collegiate rushing touchdown for Mount Marty. Hold it, penalty flag, and now the referee's thrown his hat. Actually, one of the head linesmen here, and some of the Mount Marty players are clapping. What is going on here?
Well, the hat throw was from some extracurriculars by a Doane players who he was pointing at. Now he's talking to a Doane player about it. I don't know what the original flag was, but the second one was definitely on Doane. The first one might be on Mount Marty, and that way it would offset. Right at the moment, the field goal crew is on the field for the Lancers. We'll see what happens.
Darren Berg is our referee. The head linesman is John Garrow. Dead ball personal foul against Mount Marty, against Vegans. Personal foul against Doane. And the penalty's offset, and the touchdown counts. So that was on Ryan Michael. So it's offsetting penalties after the play was over. So
bit of an exchange of pleasantries after the touchdown, I assume.
Yep, so we'll get to our referee crew here in just a moment. But first, Davin Quayle comes on to try the point after. 12 of 18 on the year. Jace Manker is the holder. Touchdown comes with 10-11 left to go here in quarter number 1. As the referee crew will get everybody lined up. And here we'll go for the point after attempt from the right-footed kicker in the middle of the field. Snap on target. Kick on the way. And it is good. 7-0 Lancers on top. We'll be back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
For signs of all kinds, it's Sign Tech. See Sign Tech for all your signage needs. From magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. Sign Tech does it all. Sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is Sign Tech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
That drive for Mount Marty, 10 plays, 75 yards, and took nearly 5 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes, 49 seconds. A 1-yard run by Caden Johnson in his first appearance for the Lancers. They are up 7-0. Let's get to our referee crew today. Darren Berg is the referee. Jason Reisdorfer is the umpire. John Garrow, the head linesman. Jerry Beer is the linesman. He's a veteran official. Side judge Zach Wevick. Field judge Chad Gordon. And the back judge is Chad Vasakul.
Well, that was absolutely an amazing start for the Mount Marty Lancers, marching right down the field in a game against an opponent who is scored a total of 17 points in their highest scoring game this season. You get 7 on your opening drive. That is exactly what you needed to do to start it.
And coming out of the end zone is Wiseman, and he's got an angle running to his left. He's to the 20, the 25, and run out of bounds near the 30-yard line. A good return by Cade Wiseman, who's averaging 21 yards per return. That time he was about a yard deep in the end zone. Instead of taking the touchback, he ran it out and got him an extra 5 yards. They're going to put it right down at the 30-yard line.
That's a dangerous returner right there. Obviously, he's got some confidence. He caught that in the end zone and took it out.
And Jeremiah Payne, their other return man, he does have a kickoff return for a touchdown on the season. And it will be Cruz Kerwin, the freshman out of San Antonio, Texas, sends out 5 wide receivers, empty backfield, shotgun set. Here comes the pressure. Throws the long ball to the right side. Got a man incomplete at the 40-yard line of the Lancers. Jeremiah Payne, the speedy receiver out of Dallas, Texas, a 5'10", 160-pound junior. He's leading the team with 24 receptions, but none for touchdowns. His longest on the year is 33.
In coverage there, this is a question I had. Tyler Ivey, the free safety, they attacked the player who is making his first start in a little while, or his first start since Avery Rice is out today. They're attacking the new free safety, but good coverage there.
Run up the middle, and that is going to be Wasserman. Fairbury, Nebraska is his hometown, plunges straight ahead, and he'll get about 4 yards to the 34. Sets up 3rd down and 6. And for Kerwin, on the year, 49%, 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 528 yards passing, 46 of 94 overall. Coach Bessler says he's getting better and better every week. 3rd down and 6, has 1 running back. Wasserman standing to his right. 2 receivers either side. From the left hash mark, here comes a man in motion across the formation. Kerwin taking his time. Finally snaps it. It's going to hand off up the middle. Wasserman met right away and dropped. Pendleton on the play at the 37-yard line, 3 yards shy of the marker. Here comes the punting unit.
You can't ask for a better start if you're the Mount Marty Lancers. Huge momentum with an amazing crowd here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's Lancer days. Everybody's excited. You go down and score in your opening drive, and you force a 3-and-out on Doane's first possession.
And remember last year, who led the league in attendance?
That would be the Lancers.
Yes, indeed. Even though they did go 0-10, the enthusiasm is there. Punters away
different.
By Meyer. Miyazawa, fair catch at the 24 as there was good coverage downfield by Doane. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. It's yanktonmedicalclinic.com.
Not only is it Lancer days, but a lot of visiting recruits today. It's visit day for Mount Marty. 19 different players from local high schools are here. Let's shout out 5 of them for the moment. We'll get to all of them, but these ones are from Yankton. Trevor Paulson, Gavin Swanson, Cooper Grotenheis, Tyler Solar, and Rugby Riken, all here in attendance today visiting Mount Marty.
Pistol formation. Vegans comes from across the formation in motion from the right hash mark. Play action. Vegans on the swing out pass, trying to turn the corner. Penalty flag. That's going to come back as Vegans is out of bounds at the 33, and you got to figure that's holding or a block in the back. One of the two. Flag thrown right at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, this one right where about Trevor Fitzgerald was locking up a defensive back. I wouldn't be surprised if this is holding on the young wide receiver.
Offense, holding on the offense.
Number 4, that's
We're
Riken.
going to catch Rex Riken on that particular one. He was out there blocking in that area of the field as well. 8:23 left, first quarter. Mount Marty 7, Doane nothing. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. A gorgeous Saturday afternoon, not a cloud in the sky. The only thing is a contrail from a jet up in the southern sky. That's the only mar in the sky or blur in the sky at all. It's just such a beautiful day here as Johnson clears out of the backfield. Quarterback draw. Ken Gay hit right at the line of scrimmage, and another penalty flag. And they're all laundry all over the field. And boy, there's some pushing and shoving after the play here. And again, the head linesman throws his hat, and that's John Garrow. And again, he's a veteran official. He's been around. He knows his business.
Yeah, what I think just happened here is there was a face mask on Ken Gay as he was being brought to the ground, and I think the offensive line for the Lancers kind of just ran up, pushed a man to protect their quarterback, but I think they might get flagged for that. We might see some offsetting penalties.
Yeah,
here.
Anthony Adams, a sophomore defensive lineman from San Antonio, he was in the middle of that well for Doane, and boy, there's just hats and flags all over the field here. And, you know, something Coach Micheletti said in the pregame show, things might get chippy out here. And remember, last year it was a very close game until the very end of that contest down in Crete, Nebraska. Doane won it 28-7, but that game was a lot closer than the final score indicated. As we will get Darren Berg, the official, to let us know what's going on here. Personal foul, face mask against the defense. That will be in. That's against Caden Geiken. On sportsmanlike conduct against Perkins and against Adams. And those penalties offset. So that's Patrick Perkins for Mount Marty and Adams for the Tigers. Remember, you get 2 of them, and then you're out. So
that's one for Big P right there.
And also, Adams, he's the backup and a very good backup. Sophomore, 324-pounder out of San Antonio with 24 tackles, 3.5 tackles for loss. He gets a lot of playing time, but he is on the sidelines now defensively for the Tigers. 1st and 10 from the 31 for Mount Marty. Pistol formation. Johnson will clear out of the backfield. Play action. Gay steps up, throws to his outlet man. It's Johnson. He's hit hard right at the line of scrimmage on the left sideline. Big tackle there by Michael, the linebacker, the senior out of Bray, California. Made a good play there. No gain on the little safety valve. Actually, they're going to credit him for a yard loss. 2nd and 11 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road.
Well, Ken Gay on the first drive of this ball game, 3 of 3 for 76 yards. They ended up scoring.
Handoff, Johnson to the left side, has a hole into the open across the 40 and tackled near the 44-yard line. A great run of 14 yards, first down Mount Marty.
Well, I was shouting out Ken Gay's numbers there because it was 2nd long. Figured they'd go to the air, but nah, just run a 15-yarder with your starting running back.
Pistol formation, Johnson again up the middle. This time he'll get to the 46, swallowed up after a 2-yard gain. Of course, T area. Titans having another banner year in football. That's where Caden Johnson hails from. They played Pier last year in the 11 AA championship game, and those two teams are both in the semifinals on opposite sides of the bracket. Wouldn't be surprised if they clash at the Dome again this year.
Oh, nobody would. Those two teams are very, very good.
2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Pistol formation. Screen pass. Fitzgerald. He's going to be hit and tackled right away. Great open field tackle by Jaheim Fuller, a sophomore out of Fort Collins, Colorado. He's a sophomore, 145 pounds. Made a great open field tackle on the bubble screen to the right side. Sets up 3rd down and 10. Riken, Vegans come out to the left-hand side along with Fitzgerald. Miyazawa out by his lonesome on the right-hand side. Pistol formation. Gay says something to his running back. Johnson moves him ahead and standing to the right of the quarterback from the right hash mark. Play action. Gay throws over the middle. Too high. Miyazawa incomplete. Miyazawa took a shot at about the 43-yard line by Fuller. So here comes the punting unit for Mount Marty with 5:42 left, first quarter. Mount Marty 7, Doane nothing.
Yeah, that's a throw that Ken Gay wants back for sure. Miyazawa was cutting to the inside there on a deep slant. That would have been a first down if he gets that ball down a little bit farther. But once again, Ken Gay is dealing with a shoulder injury. He's trying to play through right now. We'll see how much this affects his accuracy in this ball game. That was his first incompletion, but still.
Fitzgerald to punt it away, averaging 36 yards per punt. He stands at his own 30-yard line. No pressure coming. Gets away a good high punt. Wiseman back near his own 10. He'll collect it. Run up the middle. Gets a block. Cuts to his right. And he'll be tackled at the 20-yard line. That's a good return for Wiseman, who's averaging 9.5 yards per return. Mount Marty football today, brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake. Highway 52. Steve Thum along with Tehl Tanner here at Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. First quarter, 5:27 left. Lancers 7, Tigers nothing. Homecoming day for Mount Marty. And the Tigers operate from left to right on your radio dial. 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Shotgun set, receivers either side. Straight drop back. Kerwin throws, caught over the middle. Nice catch at the 32-yard line, and that will go to Brian Lambert, the senior out of Lincoln.
That was a very, very good throw in coverage. Put it exactly where it needed to be, where only his guy could catch it in a first down. Great throw from Kerwin.
Yep, 1st and 10 from the 32. 5 minutes left to go, first quarter. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now here comes that man in motion. Lambert, it's a running or a end around. He's got some room to the sideline, pushed out of bounds near the 40. And that's a good gain of about 8 on first down on that end around. Here comes the host of substitutions in for the Tigers. Nick Cesare is coming in. He's a freshman. A lot of players from San Antonio on this Doane team. As the Tigers put it down, 2nd and 2. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now the H-back, that's Cesares, slips out over on the left-hand side. 1 back in the backfield. He'll stay in and block. Straight drop back. And he'll throw it to the running back. Wasserman gets it, safety valve across the 45 to the 46-yard line. First down for the Tigers on a little flip there by Cruz Kerwin.
Yeah, that was a great job by Kerwin. Stepped up into the pocket as he had Cameron Middleton screaming around the edge coming after him. Got out of that one, shovel pass just to his outlet man, able to get a first down. Didn't panic, kept his poise in the pocket. Great job by Kerwin.
He'll have first down and 10 from his own 46-yard line. Two receivers out to the left. Here comes the man in motion. That's Payne over from the right to the left. One running back stands to his right. Straight drop back. Pressure coming. He's going to be hit as he's thrown. Incomplete as it dribbles out of bounds near the 46-yard line on a big hit by the Lancers defense. And I believe that was John Carlstead, the Marine from Council Bluffs, Iowa. 26 years old. Served time in the Marine Corps, now playing college football.
Yeah, he was one of their captains today out there at the coin toss. He's certainly one of the leaders of this program. Huge hit there on the quarterback.
But it was an incomplete pass, second down and 10. Kerwin has two backs in the backfield. Lancer showing blitz, movement on the line, no flag, play action. Kerwin stands in the pocket, hit as he's thrown, pass incomplete, intended for Payne and nearly picked off by Mortensen on the left sideline.
If Mortensen was just a half second sooner, that'd have been 6 for the Lancers. That was a dangerous throw. Now it's third down. The crowd's getting loud here. Huge crowd for Lancer days.
Yep, big crowd here in Yankton. Of course, they're right below our broadcast location here at Crane-Youngworth. And now Coach Micheletti's jumping up and down, getting the fans to make some noise. Third down and 10 from the 46-yard line of the Tigers. 5 wide receivers, 3 to the left, 2 out to the right. Blitz coming. Kerwin throws the long ball down the left sideline into coverage. Tipped away, incomplete at the 15-yard line. Oh, what a great defensive play by Fuselier, the freshman out of Crosby, Texas.
Fuselier was just stride for stride with the wide receiver. Perfect coverage, extended the left hand and batted that ball down. You couldn't ask for anything better from the corner right there.
Payne was the intended receiver, and a great job by Fuselier to stick with it because Payne has very good speed.
Oh, Payne is fast. Another one of those fast men we talk about on the field here.
Now it'll be Meyer to punt it away. He's standing at his own 31-yard line. Miyazawa back at his 10. Almost blocked. Tumbling end-over-end kick. Miyazawa at the 15. Slips by a couple of men. Dances to the outside at the 20. Wrestled out of bounds near the 24-yard line. Good return there by Miyazawa. And the Lancers are in business. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. We have 2:52 left. First quarter, Mount Marty 7, Doane nothing.
Some more recruits here today for recruiting day. Caden Turnus out of Norfolk Senior High School. Mason Dixon and Isaac Rezak, both out of Norfolk Senior High School. Those 3 out of Nebraska.
First down and 10 Lancers, pistol formation. It looks like Isaiah Thompson into the game at running back in the pistol formation. He'll take the handoff up the middle, a big hole, and he's tackled at the 30-yard line, a nice gain. 6 yards, maybe they'll give him forward progress to the 31 on the lunge at the end of the play. They will. Call it a gain of 7.
Now, that was a great job by Isaiah Thompson. Coming out, not getting the start today, coming out in a reserve role. He's got 529 yards on the season and 6 touchdowns.
He is a junior out of San Diego. Riken in motion, shifts at a tight end from the right to the left-hand side. Receivers either side. Play action. Thompson stays in the block, gives Gay time, throws wide open. Riken at midfield to the 45 on the right sideline. There, he's knocked out of bounds. And credit Thompson with staying in the block. That bought time for Gay to deliver a strike.
That it did, and Rex Riken was just galloping through the secondary completely unchallenged. A bit of a broken defensive zone there. Riken found a hole.
First down and 10. Mount Marty, 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Thompson dances in the backfield looking for a hole, nothing there. Got about a yard forward progress, and that was it. Couldn't quite bounce it to the outside. Credit the Doane defense for bottling up that play. On the stop, one of my favorite names, Ty Barbizon from Ocala, Florida. He's a good one, senior, 41 tackles, 6 tackles for loss. He has been an anchor for the last several years in the middle of that Doane defensive line. 2nd down and 9. Vigans in motion from right to left. 2 receivers out to the right. And here's Johnson in at running back. He has a hole on the left side across the 40, gets to the 37-yard line. It'll be shy of the marker, but it sets up 3rd down and about 3.
Caden Johnson is running hard today. 7 yards there. He's got 26 in the ball game on 7 carries, averaging well over 3.5.
This more than likely will be the final play of the period as the game clock and play clock nearly synchronized. Gay sets him down. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Here comes Vigans in motion from left to right. Play action. Throw. Miyazawa stumbles and it passes incomplete at the 30-yard line, and Gay took a big hit, but he's helped up by the man who knocked him to the ground. Good sportsmanship there by the blitzing linebacker, Jarrett Boggs, the freshman out of Fremont, Nebraska. Stops the clock with 6 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Well, that was an unfortunate slip from Miyazawa there. He was able to get open there. If he hadn't have slipped, that was an easy 1st down and a bit more. Now a huge 4th down. Lancers going for it.
4th down and 3, and they're going to go for it. And it's going to be the empty backfield. Gay drops back, stands, throws over the middle, too high for Riken, incomplete. And with just 2 seconds left, the Lancers will turn it over on downs. And that's a couple of times now that Ken Gay has overthrown his receivers in the middle of the field.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things where we were looking for today. Ken Gay is playing hurt. His throwing shoulder is the issue, so his accuracy was a question. Now, with that said, he's 6 of 9, 102 yards in this first quarter, so he is playing pretty well, but he does have 2 missed balls. Both of them would have been some good gains for the Lancers.
Kerwin with 2 seconds on the clock in the quarter has 1st and 10 from his own 37-yard line. Shotgun set. He'll hand off. That's Wynn, the running back. Frazee Wynn bottled up. Short gain, maybe a yard. That's all, and that's how the first quarter will end. Mount Marty 7, Doane nothing. Back with the second quarter in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Cold weather means you need to warm up your fan gear.
And if you're a fan of the Bucks and Gazelles,
or Mount Marty Lancers,
JJ Benji's has a storeroom full of Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers apparel ready to wear.
long sleeve t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, quarter zip pullovers, jackets, and hats.
You'll stay warm on those cold nights traveling to games and sitting in the stands.
With Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers gear at JJ Benji's.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in the Meridian District, Yankton.
One quarter in the books. Mount Marty 7, Doane nothing. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. It is 2nd and 9 for Doane as they start the second quarter at their own 38-yard line. It's going to be handoff to Frazee Wynn. Bounces off a tackle at the 40. Makes a little juke move at the 45 and gets the, well, he's going to be shy of the first down marker, I think, by half a yard. What a run there by Frazee Wynn, the senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska. He has started for him in the past. 81 carries, 223 yards coming into today's game. 3rd down and short coming up for Doane. And they will actually have a tight end there in Nick Cesares out of San Antonio. Pistol formation. 3rd down and 1. Kerwin calls for it. Hands off. Wynn up the middle. Has the first down on a gain of 2.
That was a great jump by the offensive line for Doane. Neil Garcia Anderson, Medavie and Cornwall just got off the ball, pushed the Lancers back 2 yards. It was an easy first down run for the running back.
J-Bach Garcia checks into the game, a wide receiver out of Yakima, Washington. He'll be over on the right side. Replaces Cesares. So they'll go with 4 wide receivers, 1 running back. Shotgun set. Straight drop back. Throws to the right side, and Janofin is in coverage. It bounces off his helmet, incomplete. And that, I believe, was intended for, is that Frazier over on the sideline? Yes, it was. That was Colby Frazier. He is a freshman out of New Caney, Texas.
That was good.
Yeah, just a straight fly pattern down the sideline.
It was, and he was covered well by Marcus Janofin. Once again, that's a guy who has the school record in the 100-yard dash and track for Lancers. Dude runs a 10.33. He's fast. He can cover.
Second down and 10. Pistol formation with 4 wide receivers. Frazee Wynn up the middle has a nice hole across midfield to the 45, and he'll gain 9 on the play, tackled at the 42, 1 yard shy of that first down marker.
Mortensen on the stop there. He had 44 tackles on the season. Coming into this one, 2.5 for loss. He's been one of the better, for 2 years now, he's been their starting strong safety, one of the better tacklers of this program. He gets you in his arms, you're going down.
Third down and 1 from the Lancer 42-yard line. Pistol formation, receivers either side. And it's going to be a busted play, and Kerwin is going to run up the middle and get the first down. He was going to hand off to the running back who went to the wrong side, and Kerwin alertly just ran up the middle on the broken play, but the Tigers get that first down, and that could have been disaster for Doane.
Yeah, it really could have, but once again, that offensive line got off to a really good push. They're winning the battle in the trenches on this drive.
First down and 10, Doane from the Lancer 39-yard line. Second quarter, 12:35 and counting. Mount Marty up 7-0, but Doane with a good drive going here. 5 wide receivers, empty backfield, blitz coming. Over the middle, pass, incomplete. Almost hit the umpire in the middle of the field. And that was Cesares, the intended receiver, the freshman, who is at that H-back spot. He hasn't had a catch all year, but he was the hot read on that play.
Cruz Kerwin at this point in the ball game is 3 of 9 throwing the ball for 26 total yards. The 2 receptions went to Lambert, 2 of them, and Wasserman got the other.
It is Wynn at the running back position now, standing to the left of his quarterback. 2 receivers either side on 2nd and 10. Straight drop back, outlet man. That's Frazier. Catches it at the 40 and gets ahead to the 36-yard line. Gain of 3 as he caught that behind the line of scrimmage. Colby Frazier, that is his 16th catch on the year.
That was Brody Peterson on the tackle there. Redshirt freshman, had some injury troubles. He's out of Yankton. Good to see him having a big role here today, forcing a 3rd and 7.
Yep, only a gain of 3 on that last play, but you got to wonder if this is 4-down territory for the Tigers. 2 receivers either side. Wynn stands to the left of his quarterback at the right hash mark. Straight drop back. Here comes the pressure over the middle. It's incomplete. Is there a penalty flag that's going to be thrown?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, penalty flag in the middle of the field as there was contact between receiver and defensive back, and I think that was Payne, the intended receiver.
Yeah, it was Tyler Ivey, the free safety on that one. He's starting today as Avery Rice is injured. Just got there too early. I'm not sure that ball was going to be catchable. The wide receiver was going for it, but it was definitely leading too far. Tyler Ivey just got there a bit early, so first down.
DPI, defensive pass interference, puts the ball down right at the 21-yard line. First down and 10. Empty backfield for the Tigers. Straight drop back, looking over the middle. Pass tipped and knocked away from the intended receiver. Incomplete. And that was intended for Nate Fox. And he's complaining about pass interference, but it can't be because the ball was tipped by a lineman.
Yep, tipped by a lineman. Peterson was in position to get that one after, obviously, it was tipped. He just jumped in front of the wide receiver going for the ball, but ball does hit the ground. No interception there.
Second down and 10. That's John DeRiso checking in at a wide receiver. Empty backfield, straight drop back. Stunt up front, throws to the left side. The man is open, incomplete, intended for Payne at the left corner of the end zone, right at the pylon, but overthrew him, incomplete.
Cruz Kerwin is now 4 of 12 for 29 total yards, just overthrew his wide receiver there. Some good coverage by the Lancers, but they've been having a couple of those downfield where it's just a little too far or something like that happens. The Lancers have had some good coverage today defensively. Third down once again, 3rd and 10 this time.
Yep.
They've been able to convert the last couple of them. This Doane defense has been offense has been really good on 3rd down so far in this drive.
Win it at a running back, stands to the left of his quarterback at the right hash mark. Here comes Payne in motion, 3 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. And now the whistle, penalty flag. Is that delay of game? It is. With 11:30 left to go here, a critical 5-yard walk-off against Doane. It's Mount Marty 7, Doane nothing. 3rd and 15 as the ball is backed up to the 26-yard line. They have to get to the 11 for a first down. Doane in the second quarter driving from right to left on your radio dial.
Doane is 3 of 5 on 3rd down in this game so far.
2 receivers to the left, 2 out to the right. Wynn stands to the right of his quarterback. Kerwin drops back, looking to his left, throws down the middle of the field. Incomplete. It sails beyond his wide receiver, who was in the left side of the field in the end zone. That was Garcia, the intended receiver. And now the field goal unit comes out. Kellen Meyer on the year. 12 of 22 on field goal attempts, but he has made a 54-yarder. This will be a 43-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Wind is behind him. And the holder is Cade Wiseman. Good snap. Kick on the way. Has the distance. It is good. 43-yarder is good, and Doane is on the board with 11:24 left to go. Second quarter, Lancers 7, Doane 3. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
That field goal good from 43 yards for Doane's Kellen Meyer. With 11:24 left here, second quarter, it's Mount Marty 7, Doane 3, along with Tehl Tanner. Steve Thum here. Great to have you along for the ride on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. We're expecting a high near 70 degrees here on the final Saturday in October. Meyer with the kickoff. Miyazawa retreats into the end zone, calls for the fair catch, and Mount Marty will get it at the 25. That last drive, by the way, was 11 plays, 37 yards, and that took about nearly 4 minutes time of possession.
That was a pretty good drive by Doane. Once again, they were 3 of 5 on 3rd down going into that last one. They were pretty good on the money down, and then Kellen Moore from 43 yards out, and that one would have been good from north of 50. He has a leg, 7-3.
So Mount Marty, driving from left to right on your radio dial, has Clayton Byer in at quarterback now. And he'll hand off to Johnson, running up the middle, has a hole, angles to his right. He's across the 30 to the 35, and he'll get to the 38-yard line, make it the 37. That's a gain of 12, first down. So Byer into the contest. 18 of 43 on the season, 271 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Most of that action coming last week in the loss to Morningside. So Byer takes over at the QB position, has 3 receivers out to his left. Johnson takes the handoff, running up the middle, follows his blockers, breaks a man to the 45, pulled down from behind at the 49-yard line. Another great run by Johnson as Caden Geiken makes the tackle. First down for the Lancers at their own 49, and they're on the move, riding the legs of Caden Johnson.
You know, Caden made his first start last week against Morningside. That's tough to do against the #1 team in the nation. We were talking, Steve, before this broadcast. We want to see him against someone that's not Morningside. We're getting the chance here.
Byer hands off. Johnson again, another big hole on the right side across the 45. and to the 43-yard line of Doane. A good gain of about 8 on first down. Byer at quarterback has been handing off to the sophomore, Caden Johnson, who's just been sensational today. And mind you, the Lancers are without Kua Nishigaya. Tyree Morrison, we haven't seen him. Neither Jaden Harach today. They've been getting a lot of playing time. Isaiah Thompson's got limited time. It's mostly been Caden Johnson, and he has answered the bell. He'll take it again, running to his right. Makes men miss. Almost a face mask there. No gain on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Conklin Distributing. There you have the king of beers, Bud and Bud Light, and they're perfect for whatever happens. Get some today, and thank you to Conklin Distributing. 3rd down and about 1.5 yards to go. 3 receivers to the left. Pistol formation, Byer at quarterback. Movement on the line, no flag. Now Byer's going to change things up. He's got 12 seconds on the play clock to do so. 1 receiver out to the right. It's Miyazawa. Play clock winding down. Johnson up the middle, has the first down across the 40 to the 38-yard line. Move the chains, first down, Lancers. They're chewing up some clock. 8:45 and counting, second quarter. Mount Marty 7, Doane 3. Lancers 2 and 6 coming into today. Doane at 3 and 4. Doane's going to change up their defensive linemen as Byer brings them up. Receivers either side. 1 wing back in there, and it's a handoff, and now it's going to be Thompson in the game. He's stacked up, no gain at all. So Isaiah Thompson into the game. We noticed last week against Morningside, he at the end of the game was walking a little gingerly, and you got to figure that he was maybe still feeling the effects. He has been the main running back this year for the Lancers. As Caden Johnson getting a break. 2nd down and 11. Loss of 1 yard, or actually 2 yards on that last play. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Doane showing blitz. Byer's going to look to the sideline. Has 8 seconds on the play clock to set him down and get him organized. 5 seconds left. Byer barks out the signals, takes the snap, play action, throws. Got a man. Reichen catches it at the 23-yard line. A diving catch. What a play by Rex Reichen.
Yeah, Reichen was wide open on the double move down the right sideline. Just a double move go. Byer led him too far, and Reichen dove for it, able to bring that one in. That was a great catch by the Yankton native.
Thompson out. Johnson in at running back for Mount Marty. 7:20 and counting, second quarter. Lancers on the move, up 7-3 over Doane. 3 receivers trot out to the left side. 1 back in the backfield in the pistol formation. Reichen shifts over at a tight end now on the right side. Hand off Johnson. They try the right side. He has a hole and tripped up across the 20. Got to the 19. Gain of 3. That could have been more, but a good play by Doane to grab those ankles and stop the running back.
That was a touchdown-saving shoestring tackle. There was nobody else there to stop him. He would have gone into the end zone on that one. Just shoestring saving a touchdown.
They are running to the right side behind Mason Parker and Xavier Gable. A good chunk of the day have been the Lancers. Fitzgerald comes in motion on the left side. Handoff Johnson, another hole up the middle, tripped up and corralled at the 16-yard line. Again, they're grabbing him down low by the ankles. Caden Doolittle on the tackle that time for Doane. Big 3rd down here. From the 16-yard line, they have to get to the 12. 3rd and 4 coming up for Mount Marty. They look to the sideline for the play as we approach the 6-minute mark here in quarter number 2. Miyazawa, Vegans, Fitzgerald out on the right side. Reichen as a tight end on the left side. Here comes Vegans in motion with Johnson deep behind Byer in the pistol formation, right in the middle of the field. Handoff left side. Johnson has a hole, and he'll get right near that first down marker. I think he got it.
It's going to be close, waiting on the official word, but man, Caden Johnson looks like a dude. He's running the ball really, really well in this one. Has north of 70 yards in the ball game, already making not only his first start, but getting his first carries today.
Are they going to measure it here? No, they're not.
They're going to mark him an entire yard shy, actually.
Nope.
Nope,
we are-
now they're coming out.
Hey,
Now
the
they're coming
first
out.
time this year, the chain gang
we've been
coming
looking for
onto
it.
the field. It
Now I
took
just
us
need-
took us 9 games into the season for
been
the first
calling.
appearance of the chain gang in any Lancer game so far this year.
We have been calling for this for so long. I need an index card.
And by the nose of the football, it's a first down.
No, wait, no, get an index card in there. I'm not sure
Yes.
yet.
Well, the officials do carry those index cards on them. I don't know if it's that particular situation, but it is a first down for Mount Marty. They're at the 12, so if they get to the 2, they can get a fresh set of downs.
That they can.
5:40 and counting here in quarter number 2. Mount Marty in the red zone, up 7-0 on Doane.
Now, Steve, I've seen you call some pretty great plays this season, but calling the chain gang coming out, that was the most excited I've seen you in weeks. That was amazing.
Well, Ken Gay is back in at quarterback now, and he'll have a running back, Johnson, standing to his left in the shotgun set. He's going to take it himself, run to his left, and hit right away after a 1-yard gain. And again, that's Doolittle on the tackle there. Spire is going to come back into the game, and Gay will check out. So you wonder if Ken's shoulder might be bothering him.
Oh, it's got to be. On that last play when he ran it himself, he lowered his throwing shoulder into a man as he went forward for a yard. That can't feel good. You got to protect yourself when you're injured.
Second down and 9 coming up from the 11-yard line. Byers going to shift some personnel around. Miyazawa goes out to the right, and John Micheletti does not like something. So a timeout called by Mount Marty with 4:38 left to go here in the second quarter. They're up 7-3. We'll step away for 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101. Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions. We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Back here at Crane-Youngworth Field, I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. 4:38 left to go, second quarter. Mount Marty leads Doane 7-3. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. This drive so far, 11 plays, 65 yards, and they have taken nearly 7 minutes off the clock on this drive, have the Lancers. And they are in the red zone. Clayton Byer in at quarterback, replacing Ken Gay, who did start the game. Big second down and 9 coming here from the 11-yard line. They're on the left hash mark. Fitzgerald goes in motion over to the right side. Double tight end set. Caden Johnson stands behind this quarterback. Play action, throw to the end zone intended for Fitzgerald. Caught, touchdown. What a throw and what a move by Fitzgerald.
There's wide open, and then there's nobody within 10 yards of you while you're streaking to the end zone. That was a great, great route by Trevor Fitzgerald for that touchdown.
And credit the call by Coach Micheletti. He saw something out there. Now, mind you, they were a bit confused, but boy, did they dial up the perfect play for that situation. And the Lancers score with 4:34 left to go here in the second quarter, up 13-3, and waiting the point after kick from Davin Quayle. And we have a new holder in the game. We'll check it here in a moment. And the kick is on the way, and it is no good. Is that wound off to the left side on the hold by Caden Phillips. But it's still 13-3. Mount Marty on top of Doane. We'll be back with the kickoff here in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststripingsd@gmail.com. That's midweststripingsd at gmail.com.
That last drive by the Lancers, 12 plays, 75 yards. Took 6 minutes, 50 seconds off the clock. And it was a Byer to Fitzgerald pass for 10 yards. And the touchdown for Mount Marty. The point after kick failed. 13-3 Lancers on top. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Avera. Moving health forward, Avera.
Lancers have moved the ball very effectively in this ball game. On 33 total plays, they have 197 yards, 2 touchdowns. Doane, 20 total plays, 60 total yards, 3 points off a very good field goal kick.
Here's Wiseman on the return across the 20 to the 25, the 30 down the left sideline, pushed out of bounds across the 40 near the 42-yard line. Cade Wiseman doing a fine job on the returns today for Doane.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him to break one all game long. He's just had chances repeatedly back and forth. Every time he gets it, he's able to make something out of seemingly nothing. That time, he sets him up in great field position.
Now our scoreboard says both teams have 3 timeouts left. That cannot be right. Doane spent one earlier. Mount Marty has spent one. By my count, both teams 2 timeouts left here in the first half.
Yep.
4:26 left. Doane has good field position at their own 43, and they'll go to the run up the middle with Wasserman, and he just pushes the pile forward across the 45 to the 48, gain of 5. Wasserman, a senior. Frazee Wynn, their other running backs, are seniors, but the running game has struggled this year as Brody Peterson comes out of the game holding his right shoulder. That's not a good sign for the Lancers. 2nd down and 5. Shotgun set, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wasserman's going to try the right side, and he is going to be tackled near the line of scrimmage and eventually brought down. Pickthorn was there first, and he was finished off eventually by Justin Frazier, the junior out of Modesto, California. Short gain of about a yard, 3rd and 4 coming up. Lancers are going to bring in a couple of different players, as will Doane shift up a couple of things. They're going to go with 5 wide receivers, empty backfield, shotgun set for Cruz Kerwin. From the right hash mark, he stares over the defense, claps his hands, he wants the ball, looking to his left, throws, and is going to be caught for a first down in Lancer territory at the 42-yard line. Joaquin Gutierrez, a freshman out of where else? San Antonio, Texas, with a great catch and a first down.
Yeah, it was a better route and a good route and a better catch on that one. That was a great job for a first down now in Lancer territory.
Wasserman back into the game at running back, stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wasserman's going to try the right side, has a hole as he cuts it back up the middle. Tomasi tackles him, but it's a pretty good gain to the 34-yard line, gain of nearly 7 on first down for Doane. Clock at the 2.5-minute mark here in the 2nd quarter.
Tomasi for Mount Marty was shaken up in the game against Morningside, didn't play the second half. Good to see him back there, getting a tackle there on first down.
2nd down and 3. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kerwin claps his hands. He's looking to his right, zones in, throws it behind the receiver, incomplete. Intended for Frazier, and that's a freshman quarterback mistake. He locked in on his receiver. Tyler Ivey was cutting across the field, and if he gets there a little bit earlier, that is going to be an interception. But as a quarterback, you can't lock in on your wide receiver that way.
No,
His
absolutely
eyes,
not.
because you're going to have that safety back there. He's reading the eyes of the quarterback. Ivy did that, almost got the pick. 3rd down and 3. Handoff. Wasserman up the middle, has the first down and more inside the 30. Pulled down at the 25-yard line. Good gain of 9 on the play. So Wasserman starting to heat things up in the running game for Doane, and that's been one of the weak areas for Doane, the running game, only averaging 74 yards per game as a team. But Wasserman's starting to find his rhythm here in the 2nd quarter. He'll stand to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. He'll take the handoff, try the left side, cut it back up the middle, gains about 3 yards. depends on where they put him down. He might put him down at the 21, gain of 4.
Wasserman's got 32 yards on 7 carries in this ball game, averaging about 4.5.
Minute 20 and counting. Doane nearing the red zone. They're at the 21 with 2nd down and 6. Wasserman standing to the right of his quarterback. Doane with 2 timeouts left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be a handoff. Wasserman, big hole up the middle. He gets inside the 15-yard line. That'll stop the clocks momentarily. And the chain gang will have to move, I would think. Yep, they're moving the chain gang with 1:02 left. And the Tigers are at the 15-yard line of the Lancers. 1st and 10. And we're going to have whistles and a flag. Could be false start, and it will. Costly penalty against Doane. We haven't had a whole lot of penalties today outside of the extracurricular activity we had early on, but credit the officials. They got this under control, and really we haven't seen a whole lot of that stuff since then.
No, we haven't. It was right at the beginning of this game, a lot of extracurriculars. I think there ended up being a
couple
unsportsmanlike conducts, and then and now here a false start. This is the 6th penalty of the ball game, 4th on Doane. Mount Marty has 2 for 24 yards. Doane has 4 for 31. So pretty close in yardage, but Doane has been penalized twice more.
Doane is going to call a timeout with 51 seconds left to go. It's Mount Marty 13, Doane 3 here in the 2nd quarter. 51 seconds left. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Started vaping at parties. It was fun, but then I couldn't live without it. I was hiding it from my family, even my friends. My skin was breaking out, couldn't focus, and I was spending a fortune on pods. Too hard to quit on my own. I was so addicted. So I called the quit line. Coach Tara helped me get through the cravings. I'm vape-free. I couldn't have done it alone.
If you need help quitting vape, call the South Dakota Quit Line at 1-866-SD-QUITS.
Doane has spent their 2nd time out. And they come to the line of scrimmage, 1st and 15 after the false start penalty. Handoff, Wasserman up the middle is going to get bottled up. He'll get some of that penalty yardage back, gain of 5, and that's all. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Clock ticking away. 38 seconds and counting. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Kerwin throws, little out pattern caught by Payne, corralled, and Pickthorn is trying to bring him down and does near the 10-yard line, shy of the 1st down marker. And will Doane spend a timeout? Clock is still running.
They've
20
only got
seconds.
1 left. 1 timeout left is all Doane has got. They want to spike this or get a playoff for sure.
They'll have to get a playoff. Looks like, nope, now they're going to call a timeout. And that was some time wasted there by Doane with just 9 seconds left. They let a good, 10-plus seconds tick off the clock before they, nope, they're going to put 2 seconds back on the clock. But still, that's almost 10 seconds.
That it is.
That they let burn off the clock before they called their 3rd and final timeout. We'll keep it here during this break. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. Mount Marty football here. Lancers up 13-3 over Doane with just 11 seconds left to go. And we've got some future Lancers in attendance today.
Yeah, some recruits here in attendance. Ryan Dobbs at Granite Hills High School. Eli Boritza at a Kozad High School. Jackson Fairchild out of Rapid City Central High School. Christopher Harmon out of Lincoln College Preparatory Academy. And John Parker out of Roosevelt High School. Jack Finder out of Timber Creek High School. Sutton Arend out of Bridgewater Emory, and Noah Kleinsasser out of Canastota Public, as well as Isaac Crownover out of Bonham.
So here we go. 3rd down and 7. 11 seconds left to go. Doane out of timeouts. You got to figure they're throwing to the end zone, and they do. They lob it, and it's incomplete. Intended for, I believe that was DeRizo over on the right side. He is one of their backup wide receivers, John DeRizo, out of Scotia, Nebraska, Ord High School. And DeRizo is how his name is pronounced. And now here comes Meyer for a field goal. This will be a 28-yard attempt from the right hash mark. He made one from 43 earlier. Snap, good. Kick, plenty of distance. It is good. And with just 0.7 seconds left, it is Mount Marty 13, Doane 6. Oh, they're going to put 3 seconds on the clock. 3 seconds will be put back on the clock here as we will get the final play, which will be a kickoff here momentarily for Doane. We'll keep it here during the break as we have very little time left. As let's meet some more of these future Lancers.
Yeah, some more recruits they're bringing in, trying to get them to come to Mount Marty. Antoine Duran and Nelson Wright out of Sioux Falls Jefferson High School also in attendance. That is 19 young men, all football players, great ones from the area, all visiting today, along with the 5 from Yankton High School here. Trevor Paulson, Gavin Swanson, Cooper Grotenheis, Tyler Solar, and Rugby Riken.
We look forward to them. No surprise, Rugby Riken coming here with Rex here.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I hope they do end up getting that down.
Of course, I saw those guys play high school basketball when I was announcing the AA boys tournament. Did that for South Dakota Public Broadcasting on the TV side. It was a lot of fun. Here was Meyer. High end over end kicked, and Miyazawa is going to take it from the goal line. Why not? Running to his right, looking for some blocks. He's cut down at the 25-yard line. And that's how the first half will end, with Mount Marty on top of Doane, 13-6. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout, come back with our halftime show presented by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com. We will run down the stats, get you a scoreboard update, and have a whole lot more. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football on KYNT.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dakota Archery is a great store for waterfowl camo gear. Let's start with branded utility pants, pullovers, insulated wader jacket, hoodies, neck gaiters, beanies, and gloves. Stay warm and dry with insulated waders and insulated field bibs from Avery. And to bring down the birds, Dakota Archery has the area's best selection of shotguns and ammo.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Chris Sawtell at Aztec in Yankton. We also want our employees to thrive and succeed every day. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. We live them every day. We have openings in a variety of departments, sign-on bonuses up to $2,000, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click on careers at aztecindustries.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Olson Pest Technicians can treat and cure them. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KIL-BUGS.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. It's halftime here for the Mount Marty Lancers on homecoming day. And they lead the Doane Tigers 13-6 here at the break. The halftime show brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com. Let's check out the stats brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Tehl, let's on that stat board.
Yeah, let's start it off with the offensive statistics. First of all, the score is 13-6 at the half. Mount Marty has 13 first downs in this ball game. Doane has gotten past the sticks 8 times. In terms of passing yards, Ken Gay is 102 yards, is 6 of 9 throwing. Clayton Byer is 2 of 2 for 27 yards and 1 touchdown. For Doane, Cruz Kerwin is 6 of 17 for 43 total yards. Kerwin is certainly struggling against this very experienced Lancer secondary today. In terms of total offensive plays and the yardage gained, Mount Marty has ran 33 plays. They have 197 total yards. Doane has ran 31 plays. They have 111 total yards. On the ground, 14 times Doane has ran the ball for 68 yards. Mount Marty has ran the ball 22 times for 68 yards as well. Go to some of those individual stats for Mount Marty. Caden Johnson carrying the rock 15 times in this ball game for a total of 72 yards. Isaiah Thompson has ran it 3 times for 6 as well. For Doane, Cruz Kerwin has ran it once for 3 yards. Adam Wasserman has ran it 9 times for 44 yards. And Frazzy Wynn 4 times for 21 yards. Some of the receptions, Trevor Fitzgerald has 4 catches for 66 yards and a touchdown. It has been a long time since we've seen a fully healthy Trevor Fitzgerald, and he's making a difference today. And another couple of catches made from Rex Riken. He has 3 of them for 61 yards. And then Caden Johnson, 1 catch for 2 yards. For Doane, Jeremiah Payne has 1 catch for 4 yards. Lambert, 2 for 19. Guttier, 1 for 10. Frazier, 1 for 3. And Wasserman, 1 for 7.
Interesting to note that Doane, not impressive numbers in the offense, but they're 5 of 9 on third down, so they're keeping drives alive. And meanwhile, Mount Marty 3 of 6 on third downs for an even 50%. Time of possession favors Mount Marty by over 5 minutes. They've had put together some pretty good drives. That last scoring drive by Doane, by the way, where they got that field goal, 11 plays, 46 yards, 4 minutes, 23 seconds time of possession. So Doane seems to be coming up with those plays to keep drives alive. They haven't gotten in the end zone yet. Meanwhile, Mount Marty did miss an extra point, but they are controlling the clock. It's interesting to note with Byer in the game, he's looked pretty good. Caden Johnson certainly helping out in the running game. But Mount Marty, I think they're maybe 1 or 2 scores away from maybe putting this one beyond the reach of Doane's offense, because Doane's offense has struggled. They've only put 2 field goals on the board so far. Mount Marty has played very well defensively, and I think if Mount Marty, again, if they can get to that 20-point mark, I think they're in the driver's seat in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Doane, the most points they've put up in a game this season is 17. They're averaging under 12 points a game. The offense has struggled. There's simply no way around it. They have struggled. The Lancers have 13 points here in this first half, and they were able to move the ball pretty effectively. The defense for the Lancers, I want to say bend, don't break. You know, Doane was able to convert on third down, as you said, over 50%, 56% on third down. That's good. That's really good football. Lancers let them drive down the field and then held. They were able to hold when it really mattered, kept them out of the end zone throughout the entire first half, allowed 2 field goals, but that's it. It is, however, a 7-point game at halftime.
Let's check out the scoreboard brought to you by Kirstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway here in Yankton. Tehl, what do we have on that scoreboard?
Jamestown is at Dort today. That is a 13-10 game with 22 seconds left in the first half. Dort leads over Jamestown. Concordia and Midland today. Concordia leads over Midland on the road, 17-14, 4:25 left in the first half.
We got Northwestern ahead of Briarcliff that's in the second quarter, 35-0. No surprise there. And near halftime, it's Morningside rolling by Dakota Wesleyan. No surprise there, 49-0 at the moment. We kind of expected that. Major college football, Ohio State in the fourth quarter leading at Penn State 30-21. It's TCU, number 7 in the land, leading at West Virginia. That's in the fourth quarter, 34-24. And Notre Dame in the fourth quarter, about 6 minutes left, up on number 16 Syracuse, 38-17. That may be the biggest surprise in major college football.
Oh, it's got to be. Notre Dame, man. 38-17 over number 16. That's really, really special. Obviously, one of the big ones today, as you said, Ohio State and Penn State. Gotta love it when they play. I always love the chippiness in that one. And then the cocktail party, the world's largest outdoor cocktail party.
Yep, that's coming up later today. Update from Missouri Valley Conference. Youngstown State ahead of USD 24-10. That is in the second quarter. No score. SDSU, Indiana State, they are just underway. Missouri State up over Western Illinois 3-0. That game just underway. No score. Southern Illinois, Northern Iowa, that game just underway. That's what we've got on the scoreboard at the moment. So, Tehl, we have an interview coming up here in just a couple minutes, don't we?
That we do, yeah. It's Lancer Nation with Jeff Erickson. He was able to speak with the VP for engagement at Mount Marty, Shannon Vierick, along with students Leighton Milady and Alyssa Stevens, in order to talk about MMU homecoming and Lancer Days itself.
And we'll hear that interview after this 2-minute timeout. This is the halftime show brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. At the break, Mount Marty 13, Doane 6. More up at the halftime show after this 2-minute break right here on KYNT.
Purchasing a home in a competitive market can be frustrating. Having to make quick decisions is stressful. That's why it's important to be guided by an experienced real estate professional. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and as an agent with more than 15 years of experience, I'll guide you through the home buying process and give you information necessary to make the right decisions in your home search. Call me today at 664-5555.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
All right, we're back at the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. Let's go to our Lancer Nation interview with Jeff Erickson. This week, he spoke with the VP for engagement at Mount Marty, Shannon Vierick, along with students Leighton Milady and Alyssa Stevens to talk about Mount Marty homecoming. It's Lancer Days today. All of this week's festivities, Jeff was able to talk about them all.
Let's talk about kicking it off with the Athletics Hall of Fame on Friday night. That should be fun, and there's another Hall of Fame coming up, too.
Yeah, exactly. So we have the Athletic Hall of Fame over there at River Rock Event Center starting at 5:30. I think doors open up at 5. And even before that, on Friday at noon, we're going to have Mount Marty History Panel 101 that anyone's invited to. It's free. Chuck Iverson, Sister Joyce, and Kathy McGorian are 3 people. They're going to talk about kind of the history of Mount Marty, especially Mount Marty athletics. And then later that night, after the Hall of Fame, we'll have an alumni welcome reception for our alumni as well up at the Mount.
And then the Fine Arts Hall of Fame on Sunday. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so we are honoring, this is our second annual Fine Arts Hall of Fame. We are honoring Sister Madonna, Jim and Marilyn Nyberg. We're honoring Judy O'Connell, and then Virgil Petrick. So all of these people have been either alumni or have worked at Mount Marty or have been big supporters of Mount Marty art. So that's going to be Sunday starting at noon at Marion Auditorium.
Everybody recognizes athletics, so it's nice to mix in fine arts. What has that meant for the Mount?
It's meant a lot. You know, I really know that over the years, the arts has been a big part of Mount Marty, and we want to continue to grow that. And this was an initiative of a lot of the people who love the arts at Mount Marty that said, hey, we've got a lot of people to honor who have done great things over the years. So let's start this event and do that.
You can't have homecoming without some students, and Shannon brought a few with her this morning, some student government students. Let's welcome Leighton Malati from Atkinson, Nebraska to the show. How are you today? Oh, you know what would help if I turned your microphone on. Hi, Leighton.
Oh, thank you.
My first day on the radio here. You excited for homecoming? Tell me what is all coming up in your world here in the next few days.
Yeah, so we have a lot of events that we planned as we are on the homecoming committee, but also I have the privilege of getting to be on the homecoming court. So that's just exciting, going into my senior year and then just kind of getting to experience the whole homecoming feel and be on the court with some good friends as well.
What are you looking forward to most about homecoming this weekend?
I think just getting to see the students who are like enjoying the events that we had planned, because we went to a lot of hard work planning it, but then just getting to see that people are enjoying it and just see a lot of people who show up.
Thank you, Leighton. We'll meet another new student here in just a moment. Back to you, Shannon. Good weekend for alumni to come home, isn't it?
It is. We have a lot of great things going on. Like I was saying on Friday, we have a couple of things. Saturday morning, we kick off with a parade at 9:30 in the Meridian District here in Yankton, kind of partnering with Harvest Halloween on that. But then they can come to tailgate, come to the football game, alumni mass on Sunday morning. It's just a great way for our alumni, both near and far, to get together and kind of reminisce about their days at the Mount.
Wouldn't it be nice to get a home football win, the first ever home Lancer football win here in season 2?
That would be fantastic. And I think for a lot of our alumni, it'll probably be the first game they've seen for many of them who are back.
Let's do some tailgating up at Memorial Park. That's been fun. I've enjoyed that vibe on Saturday mornings.
Yeah, and I really hope we're going to have a big crew, especially with the nice weather, both our alumni and the local community members, the local Lancer fans coming out. You know, you guys are providing music for us, which also adds to the environment, and it's just a great time.
And let's talk to another student, Alyssa Stevens, a junior from Rapid City. How are you today, Alyssa?
I'm doing awesome.
Let's talk about the parade. You're going to be in the parade too?
Oh, I am going to be in the parade, yep.
All right. In what capacity? And right away early in the parade? I'm announcing. I'll be looking for you.
Yeah, so SGA, Student Government Association, we get to be the first float that goes through, and we're going to be coming in hot with a semi that's decked out in Mount Marty and fall decor. And we're inviting different clubs throughout the Mount Marty community to also join us on that float. And then we'll have some people walking by the float handing out bags to kids so that they can use that the following Monday, which is Halloween, so that they can use that for trick-or-treating, and then they can also use it for the candy that'll be coming on the floats that are behind us. So
don't be throwing any water balloons at me and Sister Terry as you're trying to announce, all right? What else can we expect to see in the parade this weekend?
Well, you can see a lot of our sports teams. They'll be having their own floats, or just a lot of our clubs and organizations throughout campus. And then yeah, some people throughout the community also have been making floats. We're also going to have a lot of our alumni also coming through on some floats. So yeah, lots of good things.
Folks, if you want to know more about homecoming, mountmarty.edu/Lancer Days. Let's have a good time. Let's get a win. And thanks so much, all three of you, for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Well, big thank you to Jeff Erickson for Lancer Nation. This is the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. Let's take another break.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Football is back. So do you know what that means? It means Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right, you can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $5 cheeseburgers and fries. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Not every beer has a backstory, but this one sure does. Introducing Dakota Thirst, a new honey lager brewed locally with a touch of South Dakota honey. For every beer sold, $1 goes to the South Dakota Community Foundation. Cheers to you, South Dakota. Learn more at firstdakotabeer.com. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, getting ready for the third quarter of play between Mount Marty and Doane, with the Lancers leading the Tigers by a score of 13-6. Homecoming here today for Mount Marty, and they had some inductees into the Hall of Fame, including Kylie Gross-Knipling. She played basketball from 2008 to 2012. Tony Elizondo, baseball from 1988 to 1992. Lauren Donlin, softball and soccer player from 2008 to 2010. And the 1998-99's women's basketball team, the team inducted into the Hall of Fame. That team was led by Chuck Iverson, and they finished the year 1911. They were the regular season and tournament champions of the old SDIC, the South Dakota Iowa Conference.
Very good team.
And they got into the NAIA tournament, and Mount Marty that year, their women's basketball team broke 8 team and individual records during that season. So those are the inductees in the Lancer Hall of Fame class of 2022.
I always got to give some congratulations. That's just such a huge honor going into the Hall of Fame for your university. You just remembered for all time as one of the best to ever go there.
And which legends will get a chance to shine? Maybe some future inductees into the Hall of Fame on the field for the Lancers
just
today.
gonna say that.
Only time will tell. Well, Doane will get the football to start the third period of play, as Trevor Fitzgerald has it teed up. Cade Wasserman and Jeremiah Payne back deep for the Tigers. They're wearing the white uniforms with the white helmets, the orange numbers and letters today. Lancers wearing the white pants for the first time with their home uniforms and the gold helmets. And it's going to be Wiseman, and he'll get out to the 20-yard line. Cade Wiseman on a nice return for the Tigers off the kickoff by Fitzgerald. I tell you what, always in a close game, the first 5 minutes of a third quarter, so important, especially if you're the team trailing. For Doane, they've got to get something established on offense and get some points on the board. For Mount Marty, defensively, they need to make a stand. If the Lancers can force a 3-and-out here, go down and get some points, that works very well. Their odds for winning the game, if that scenario plays out, increase greatly.
Oh yeah, and then on the flip side of that, Doane could make this a tie ball game if they drive down the field and score on this opening possession. This drive is huge.
Cruz Kerwin, the freshman out of San Antonio, brings him out, wants to hand it off. His running back didn't take it, and he got swallowed up as he tried to run on a broken play, and he'll lose a yard on that play. And Wasserman, the running back, he didn't even look for the football.
He did not look for it at all. There's been a couple of those miscommunications between the quarterback and the running back today. There's been a couple of times where the quarterback, Kerwin, has tried to hand it off to Wasserman, and Wasserman just wasn't ready for the handoff. Not sure who made the mistake, but either way, it's a loss of a yard.
Pistol formation on 2nd down and 11. 2 receivers either side. Handoff. Wasserman tries the left side, bottled up. Maybe got 2 yards, and that's all. Pendleton was there, along with a host of other navy blue jerseys.
And Tomasi and Quayle both getting in on that one. Davin Quayle, the place kicker for the Lancers, starting at middle linebacker today. I love that. How often do you have your place kicker as your starting middle linebacker?
He's out of Waverly, South Dakota. 3rd down and 9 for Doane. 2 receivers either side. Wasserman stays in at a running back to the right of his quarterback. Straight drop back. Running back stays in the block. Long pass down the middle of the field into coverage. And it's caught by Payne. What a diving catch at the 38-yard line. Tight coverage by Ivy. Payne was falling down and somehow caught the ball as he was on his way to the turf.
Yeah, he wasn't diving. He was falling. He tripped, I believe, right at the end of that route, and the ball just landed perfectly in his chest.
What a break for the Tigers. 1st down and 10 in Lancer territory, and Payne is clobbered as a little swing out pass in Lancer territory behind the line of scrimmage, and Payne doing a little jawing with the man who tackled him, and that was Caden Phillips. Put a hit on him, incomplete. 2nd down and 10, ball at the Lancer 43-yard line. Lancer football today brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com, where the focus is on people, not profits. Man in motion, that's Payne from left to right. 4 wide receivers, and it's a handoff. Wasserman running to his left, turns the corner. Oh, he puts the shoulder down, and he's going to bull his way for about a 6-yard gain down inside the 40 to the 37. Strong running by Wasserman. He's a senior, 6'1", 225 pounds. 3rd down and about 4. Just underway, 3rd quarter. Mount Marty 13, Doane 6. Big 3rd down and 4 coming up. Pistol formation with 3 wide receivers. Handoff up the middle. Wasserman has the 1st down. He's to the 30 and tackled at the 29. Wasserman, he was starting to come to life at the end of the 2nd quarter. He has picked it up here in quarter number 3, running the football for the Tigers.
That was a great 1st down. Once again, 3rd downs have been really good for Doane today. 56% in the 1st half. They get one there.
Handoff, Wasserman gives a stiff arm over to his left, and Mortensen runs him out of bounds as he was able to get beyond Brody Peterson, who's back into the game. A nice stiff arm there by Wasserman. Turned what should have been no gain into about a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, that's great running. Wasserman has been pretty effective here on this drive, opening up this 3rd quarter of play. Doane has a chance to tie up this ball game if they're able to get in the end zone. Once again, the most points they've scored in a game this season is 17. They've got 6 right now. They're trying to tie it up at 13 here.
2nd down and 7. Straight drop back. Throw out on the right side. Caught by Frazier inside the 20. Janofin tackles him at the 19. That should be enough for a 1st down. And it is. Colby Frazier with another catch for Doane. And the Tigers moving the chains. Lancer football today brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. 11:30 and counting, 3rd quarter, 1st drive of the 2nd half for Doane. And they are in the red zone at the 19-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Straight drop back. Throws, right side, caught by Frazier. Tries a little spin move, gets inside the 15 to the 14, gain of 5. He wasn't the first man, but a nice check down there by the quarterback, Cruz Kerwin. Good drive here going by Doane. Coming up on the 11-minute mark here in quarter number 3. Doane has 2nd down and 5 from the Lancer 14-yard line. 1 receiver to the right, 2 out to the left. Pistol formation. Going to be Cruz Kerwin keeping it himself, and I don't know if that was a broken play or not, but running back went to his one side, I think to his left, and Kerwin wanted to hand it off to the other side, nobody there, so he just had to take it himself.
Yeah, that might have been a distraction, might have been a design play, but it certainly looked like it may have been broken once again. Either way, it's going to bring up third down. This has been kind of the Lancers' MO, bend, don't break. They haven't let them get past this point in this ball game.
5 wide receivers, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. From the middle of the field, empty backfield. Kerwin claps his hands, wants it, looks to the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Knocked away by Quayle, intended for Nick Cesares, as that was some good coverage downfield, and out comes the field goal unit for the Tigers. Myers is 2 of 2 on the day. He has made a 43-yarder. This will be a 31-yarder from the spot. Cade Wiseman is the holder. Right in the middle of the field. A little bit of a wind. It's died down. Going into the teeth of the wind. Low snap. Brought up. Kick on the way. Plenty of leg. No good. No good on the field goal attempt, as that one almost sailed into a pickup beyond the alleyway, beyond the fence.
That dude's got a leg, that's for sure. He's got a real leg. Well, the Lancer offense marching onto the field after the turnover on downs, and it's Clayton Byer at quarterback as we begin the second half. Not sure if we're going to see Ken Gay again in this ball game, but he's not out there right now.
Yep, Byer gets the start here in the second half, relieving Ken Gay, who did start the game. So after the missed field goal, the ball is put at the 20-yard line. That's where Mount Marty will have it. First down and 10. 10:02 left to go, third quarter. Lancers driving from right to left on your radio dial here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Johnson in the game at running back, pistol formation. He'll get the handoff, looking up the middle, met right away, and he is thrown backwards. No gain on the play. Charging in there to make the play, Jarrett Boggs, a freshman linebacker out of Fremont, Nebraska. Jonas Kelp has to come out of the game. The helmet came off, and he'll have to be replaced on that offensive line.
Short gain. It's
Second down. Well, they'll give him forward progress of a yard on that last play. Looks like Mason Parker in to replace him at that right tackle position. 2nd and 9 coming up from the Lancers. Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. 2 receivers out on the right. Pistol formation. Byer drops back. Looking to his left, now looking to his right, throws, got a man open, Fitzgerald caught across midfield and tackled at the 38-yard line by the last man in line defensively, Ty Martinson. If Martinson doesn't make that tackle, it's 6. Fitzgerald shaken up, and he's going to have to limp off the field, attended to by the trainers, but it's a big first down by the Lancers on a great throw by Byer.
Yeah, that was a huge ball from Byer. Trevor Fitzgerald, amazing once again. We are seeing a healthy Trevor Fitzgerald for the first time, and I don't know how long. He's dealt with injuries. He's dealt with illness. He is making a difference in this ball game, but as you said, he was shaken up on that tackle.
Hanson's going to replace him. He comes in motion. Handoff, Johnson running to his left, swallowed up right away. No, well, they'll give him forward progress of a yard on that particular play. Lancer football today brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group.
That officially goes in the books for Fitzgerald. It's 42 yards. He now has 5 receptions for 108 yards and a touchdown in this ball game. Clayton Byer is 3 of 3 for 69 yards and a touchdown.
Fitzgerald's longest reception for that before that one, 17 yards. So that was a big play by Fitzgerald, by far his longest of the year. Vigans in motion from right to left. Pistol formation on 2nd and 9. Play action. Byer looks to throw. Left side got a man, but it's overthrown, intended for Riken. Intended for him on the left sideline. Ball ended up in the hands of the cheerleaders.
Now, we've seen a whole lot of Fitzgerald, and we've seen a lot of Riken, too, who has 61 yards. But that's about it. 1 reception caught by the running back, Caden Johnson. That was an outlet, and that is it. Only Trevor Fitzgerald and Rex Riken are the only 2 pass catchers that have caught balls today. Nothing from Jonah Miyazawa thus far.
He's over on the left side as Miyazawa. 3 receivers out on the right side. 3rd down and 9. Pistol formation for Byer. He's going to hand it off to Johnson. He gets spun around in midair on the draw play, and no gain on that play. And it looks like the punting unit is going to come out for Mount Marty as they have the ball at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, from the 36, it's definitely interesting what they just happened
Quayle's
there. Yeah,
range,
it's beyond Quayle's range, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a fake here. From the 36, we have seen the Lancers go for it in worse field position than this.
Or you can try the coffin corner kick with an offense that's really struggling.
Now look
and
at
try
this
to pin 'em
formation.
back. So it's kind of a spread formation. Fitzgerald will punt it away. Short kick high in the air, aimed to the sidelines. It'll sail out of bounds. Let's see where the referee says. At the 21-yard line. So not inside the 20, only about a 14-yard net on the play. But the Lancers will pin them back relatively deep. Could have been better, could have been worse. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222.
It's good to see Fitzgerald kicking that one away, though. It was his right leg, I believe, that was a little bit shaken up after that tackle is what he kicked with. So
Wasserman running to his left, breaks through one tackle and drags a couple of tacklers from the 21. He gets out to near the 28-yard line, a good gain of 7 yards on that play for Wasserman. He has really been the workhorse today for this Doane offense. Second down and about 3 from the left hash mark. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. See which direction they will run it. They'll go straight up the middle with Wasserman. A big hole across the 30 to the 35, tackled at the 39-yard line. First down, Doane.
yeah, the C just opened for him, just ran right through about 10 yards downfield before first contact. That was a massive hole.
Quayle wants to check out of the game. And here comes Pickthorn, who was shaken up last week. He's played sparingly today. Freshman out of Brandon in at linebacker for the Lancers. First down and 10 from the 39-yard line for Doane. Wasserman again tries the left side, turns the corner, busts through a couple of tackles, and is finally brought out of bounds at about the 44-yard line, gain of 5. And I tell you what, Wasserman running hard, and he's breaking through the initial tackle. And that's what's hurting the Lancers defensively here. Because you can't let that big man turn his shoulders and get upfield with a head of steam.
No, he's just running hard here. Running angry with 6 to go here in the third. Lancers still lead this by 7, but it's a one-score game.
Yep, 13-6 at the moment. Here's Frazee, went into the game. He's trapped in the backfield and thrown for a loss. That time, it was Tyrell Klein who got in there initially, and he wasn't alone as they broke up that play. Brings up 3rd and 5, so this is a big third down for the Tigers. Lancers, if they can hold there, could force a punt. 5:25 and counting, third quarter, 13-6, Mount Marty on top. 2 receivers on either side.
Doane is 7 of 12 on third down.
New running back into the game, Ryan Green. He'll stay in and block. Straight drop back, throw out to the right side, caught. First down. And that is Brian Lambert, the senior out of Lincoln, with a big catch. And a first down for Doane.
Yeah, Lambert had a great comeback route on that right sideline. Just got Janofin to turn his hips downfield, came back to the ball. Well executed, first down.
Wasserman back in at running back. Ball at the 49-yard line of the Lancers. First down and 10, Tigers. 3 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Handoff, no. Play action, caught. Short pass, Payne bottled up right away. About a 3-yard gain is all. A little slant pattern. Mortensen makes the tackle. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton. Second down and 7. 4:15 and counting in the third quarter. 13-6 Lancers on top of the Tigers. 3 receivers to the left, 2 out to the right. Empty backfield. Straight drop back. Quick look to the left, throw over the middle, behind the receiver. Incomplete at the 35-yard line. Intended for Payne on a little slant across the middle of the field.
I wonder
Timing
if
pattern was off.
Yeah, I wonder if Carlston might have got a hand on that one. He got a big paw up in the air right on that left edge of the line. The linebacker, I think, might have got a finger on that one.
If so, that could explain why that pass was off target.
Yeah.
3rd down and 7. From the Lancer 46-yard line. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers. To the left, 3 to the right. Kerwin, straight drop back. Looks over the middle. Blitz coming. Pass is going to be caught for a first down. That's Frazier at the 36-yard. No, check that, the 37-yard line. And another 3rd down conversion. I tell you what, Doane's offensive numbers haven't been impressive, but boy, on 3rd downs, they've been coming through.
God, they've been playing on 3rd down all day. They'd be ahead in this game by a wide margin. They're 8 of 13 on 3rd down, 62% in this game with only 6 points. They just haven't been able to finish drives.
Wasserman runs to his right. Again, breaks through the initial tackle and surges ahead to the 31-yard line. A good gain of 6 yards. And again, if you miss Wasserman on that first tackle, he's going to make you pay. And he's been doing that all afternoon long for the Tigers. 2nd down and 4 coming up. Approaching the 3-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. Neither team has scored in this period. Pistol formation. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play action. Bubble screen. Payne out on the right side. Gets a block. Inside the 30. Tackled at the 27. Should be enough for a first down.
That's going to be right at it.
Let's see. They're going to say no. No, the linesman, he's saying move the chains. And they won't measure
Yeah,
it.
they're still talking about it.
So the linesman, he's on the far side of the field, and he was signaling to the chain gang on the other side of the field to move the chains. Linesman is Jerry Beers. Now, he's a veteran official. He's been around the block, and he tells Darren Berg what he saw. And the Lancers are going to take opportunity of this official break in the action to make some substitutions.
Yeah, 4 fresh bodies just came on the field.
And
Are
we
we
may
gonna get
have
a
the
second measurement?
Well, they moved the chain gang, but the lead man didn't move, so they're moving him back. And I think we may have a measurement. Yes. Wow, we haven't seen the chain gang come out all year. Here in game number 9 of the season, we've got it twice now.
Well, that's interesting. This will be definitely a big one.
I think he got it, and he did,
Yeah.
by the nose of the football, actually half the length of the football. It's a first down for Doane with 2:54 left here in the 3rd quarter. 13-6, Mount Marty on top of Doane. But the Tigers have been on the move. They missed the field goal earlier here in this quarter.
This is exactly where their drives have stalled. They being Doane have driven the length of the field all game long. They're 9 of 14 on 3rd down with that one included. That is amazing. They just have not been able to score once they get inside the 30-yard line. They haven't been able to finish drives. If they're going to come back in this ball game, they've got to turn that around.
Handoff, Wasserman slips, and he is going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. And again, Wasserman running to his left, tried to turn the corner, but he slipped and fell. No gain on that play. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Second half of this game being brought to you by Core Trust. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right, straight drop back. Kerwin throws over the middle, too high, incomplete, into double coverage. Dangerous pass intended for Frazier, incomplete near the 15.
Had a couple of those dangerous throws today. Lancers have got some paws on a couple of them, but haven't been able to bring one in for the interception. That's something the Lancers have struggled with this year, is forcing those interceptions. They only have 2 on the year, both of them from the same player.
And he's not in the lineup today.
No, he is not.
3rd down
Gaetani.
and Josiah Gaetani not in action today, out with a hip injury. 3rd and 9 coming up. Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers. Mount Marty showing blitz. Here they come. Pass over the middle. It's going to be incomplete. Drop by Payne at the sticks, but that was a little bit behind him.
Well, you bring out your big leg kicker on this one. This is what we've seen once again all game. Once you pass that 30-yard line, something changes in Doane's offense. They just can't get any yards once they cross the 30. Now they got to kick it again. Last time out, he missed. He's made 2 of them so far in this one. Long of 54 on the season, though.
This will be a 44-yard attempt, a little bit towards the right side, kind of in the middle of the field. Wiseman brings it down. Kick on the way. It has the distance, and it is no good. Wide left. And the Lancer defense holds again. It had the distance, but it just drifted left.
You could see the wind affecting that one, too. It was kind of held up in the air on its way to the uprights.
13 plays, 53 yards, 5.5 minutes time of possession for Doane. But again, they come away with no points. Third quarter, 2:01 left. Mount Marty, 13. Doane, 6. Doane has missed 2 field goals here in this third quarter of play. And it is going to be Clayton Byer leading out the Lancer offense, sends receivers either side, puts Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Johnson in the pistol formation stands behind his quarterback. Straight drop back. Byer looking over the middle, and it's going to be incomplete, attempted for Reichen, too high at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, that ball was just a bit too high, as you said. Reichen was 17 yards downfield, had it just in his fingertips. That's a foot lower, and that's a reception.
Second down and 10 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. 4 wide receivers now. Vegans in motion from left to right, stops at an H-back slot, pistol formation. It's going to be a swing out pass. Vegans tries to turn the corner on the right side, and he'll bull ahead to the 30 and down at the 31. Short gain on the play. It'll bring up third down and about 6.
Well, they go to the air on first and second down to the Lancers. In the game for them is that running back that got the start today in Caden Johnson. He's been running very well, 74 yards on 18 carries, 3rd and 6.
See what they do here with the pistol formation on third down. 2 receivers out to the right-hand side. Now Vegans comes in motion. They'll fake it to him. Pass down the sideline intended for Miyazawa. Incomplete beyond him at the 40-yard line of Doane. So the Tiger defense holds a 3 and out. And I'm surprised the Lancers didn't even run the football once on that particular series.
Yeah, me too. You've got your backup quarterback in the game. Now, with that said, Clayton Byer has played well. He was 4 of 5 coming into this drive for 69 yards and a touchdown in there. But you still got your backup quarterback in the game and a running back that has been very good in Caden Johnson. I figured they'd at least try on first or second. Once you get in that 3rd and long, it's very understandable. But, yeah, it's surprising there.
Fitzgerald to punt it away from his own 16. Wiseman back at his own 30. Low line drive punt, but it sails away from Wiseman. He has to drift over, watch it bounce, collects it at the 20. Dodges a couple of men, and then he's corralled down at the 27-yard line. And that's where Doane will set up shop. With 59 seconds left to go in the third quarter, we're still at 13-6. Mount Marty on top of Doane. Mount Marty football today brought to you by the Meat Lodge. Want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Well, Doane's offense back on the field with 59 seconds left here in the third quarter. They've been driving the length of the field all day, missed a couple of kicks. But, man, they've been able to drive, and it's still a one-score game despite all of it.
Frazee Wynn trying the left side. He's going to be corralled, and he is going to slip and fall behind the line of scrimmage. A huge loss on the play all the way back to the 22-yard line. Loss of 5 on the play.
Yeah, 2nd and a mile here. This is a good start for the Lancer defense, obviously. Trying to hold here, get the ball back in the hands of your quarterback and your offense to begin this fourth quarter is what it'll be, because we're in the waning moments of the third. It's still a one-score game here in Yankton. It's Lancer days. Everybody's having a good time, but gotta get rolling here.
Doane taking their time. 9 seconds on the play clock. Now they'll first come to the line of scrimmage. They're winding the clock down here. Straight drop back. Kerwin looking to the left sideline. He's going to be sacked behind the line of scrimmage. Back near the 11-yard line. And that is how the third quarter will end on the quarterback sack by the Lancers. They lead 13-6 heading into the final stanza. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football on KYNT.
At the Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, you have many options on how to memorialize and remember your loved ones. For those families choosing cremation, we are offering a new and unique option to the Yankton area. We will be constructing a walk-in columbarium built completely out of granite in the Garden of Memories Cemetery. This columbarium consists of indoor glass front and outdoor granite front niches, creating a permanent and secure place to visit, to remember, and to honor your loved one. For more information, visit our columbarium page at winsrayfuneralhome.com.
Weather changes can cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack, or a small crack to become even larger. So if you've got a chipped or cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
13-6, Mount Marty on top of Doane heading into the fourth quarter. Big P, Patrick Perkins, holding up the four fingers. And the rest of his teammates follow suit, getting the crowd fired up here. That last sack sends the ball back to the 13-yard line. Loss of 9. Norman and Tomasi with that sack. Third and long. Drop back. Kerwin being chased. He's going to be sacked back near the 2-yard line.
Well, 3rd and 25 turns into 3rd and half the state. All of a sudden, you got 4th and a mile.
Drew Pendleton gets the sack as he came in on the linebacker blitz.
Now, this will flip field position by
Yes.
a crazy amount. All of a sudden, instead of punting from about your own 25, you're punting from your own 2. Now there's huge risk of block punts. There's risk of returning back. This is just a dangerous situation for Doane.
Miyazawa dropping back to his 40-yard line. Here comes the quick kick. It's a line drive, and it's over the head of Miyazawa, and it takes a Doane bounce, and it's rolling all the way back inside the 30. Miyazawa picking it up, and talk about flipping the field. Kellen Meyer with a quick delivery on that punt, a line drive that bounced away from Miyazawa, and he punted it from the 2, and it ended up all the way back in Mount Marty territory. Where are they going to put the ball down at? Near the 25?
Yeah, it's going to be near the 25. That is an insane punt. Exactly what Doane needed there. Mount Marty had a ton of momentum after 2 sacks in a row and then a tackle for loss in there as well. 3 plays that all had huge losses. And all of a sudden, Mount Marty still has to start back at their own 25 despite it all.
Handoff, Johnson running to his left, and he'll be swallowed up into the line right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Gain of 1 on that last play. We're just underway, 4th quarter. The score is Mount Marty 13, Doane 6. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Beautiful day here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Perfect weather for late October. Much warmer than normal. 2nd down and 9. It's going to be a handoff. Johnson running to his left, tackle behind the line of scrimmage. A great play by the Doane defense.
Defense has been king in this second half. That is for sure. Neither team has really been able to do a whole lot. A couple of missed kicks by Doane. They've been able to move the ball but not finish drive. Lancers have just struggled offensively here in the second half.
Again, Ken Gay, the second, has been replaced by Clayton Byer, the freshman who played last week against Morningside. Here's a big 3rd down and 13 coming up as there was a loss of 4 on that last running play. Pistol formation, 2 receivers out to the left. Byer stands in the pocket, throws over the middle, way overshoots Riken. He was at the 40. The pass bounced at the 50.
He had Riken open, too. That would have been another 1st down. Byer misses there. Once again, Lancers feeling the loss of their starting quarterback, Ken Gay. I've seen him on the sidelines. He is still dressed, and he has his helmet on. but I think the Lancers are just trying to protect his shoulder and only use him if they absolutely need him. And at this point, I'm wondering if they need him.
Well, Fitzgerald will punt from inside his 10-yard line. Wiseman back at his own 45. 12:42 left. He gets the punt away. High, towering punt. Wiseman calls for the fair catch at the 44-yard line of Doane. So good field position for Doane, and that was all set up by the previous punt by Kellen Meyer, who flipped the field.
Yeah, his punt bounced at the 50, and then it bounced another 25 yards down to the 25. Like, that was an amazing punt, completely flip field position. Lancers go 3 and out. Their punt only goes to the 45, and all of a sudden, Doane is in business here in a one-score game.
33 yards on that punt from the 44-yard line of the Tigers. Doane has it 1st and 10. They operate from right to left on your radio dial. Empty backfield. Kerwin barks out the signals, claps his hands, looking to his right. Timing pattern down the right sideline, and it is going to be caught by Janofin, intercepted. No, he's standing out of bounds, incomplete. Oh, almost intercepted by Janofin, who was out there covering Payne out on the right perimeter.
We'll
check that was Gutierrez.
Yeah, we'll talk about momentum. That was about it for the Lancers, the play they'd been waiting for defensively all game long. Just trying to get a hold of that one. Janofin very close.
Yeah, had the receiver caught it, I think he would have been out of bounds as well. Gutierrez, the intended receiver. 2nd down and 10. Handoff. Wasserman has a hole running to his right, but he'll only get about 2 yards. They say his knee is down at the 46. So 3rd down and 8 coming up, and Doane has lived pretty much all day on 3rd downs and converting them.
Take a look at those 3rd down conversions once again. Doane is 56% in this ball game, 9 of 16.
That's pretty good. You figured they'd have more points on the board, but they've stalled and near the red zone. Pistol formation. 4 wide receivers, 2 each side. Ball in the middle of the field on 3rd down. It's a draw play. Wasserman breaks through 1 tackle, and he's brought down a yard shy of the 1st down marker. Now a big 4th down decision for Coach Chris Bessler. What do you do?
Yeah, your defense has been playing amazingly this second half. I would go for it here, honestly. You're down 7, so you can play it safe, but man, the defense has held the Lancers to multiple 3 and outs in their last couple of drives. 0 points in the second half. I'd put my faith in the defense here and go for it on 4th down.
Well, it's Meyer to come out for a punt on 4th down and 1 from the Lancer 48-yard line. It goes back to the punter. He's trying the coffin corner kick. High punt. Bounces inside the 5, but it rolls into the end zone. That'll be a touchback. Boy, Meyer got close to the coffin corner on that one, but it just took a wrong bounce. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road.
Well, here come the Lancers again, once again struggling offensively in this second half. Clayton Beyer now has a chance to march down the field in this 4th quarter and make this a 2-score game. Your defense has held Doane out of the end zone all day long. If the Lancers can get another 7 on the board, that may be enough to hold in this contest. You got to get down the field and score.
Mount Marty's offense has been kind of out of sync here in the second half. 1st down and 10, receivers either side. Johnson at running back takes the ball, cuts to his right, and he just gets buried right at the line of scrimmage. And making the tackle is Garrett Bean, a junior out of Eaton, Colorado. 2nd down and 10. Boy, Mount Marty's just got to find a way to move the chains here. 2 receivers out to the right. Riken is the tight end on the left side. Roll out to the right side, looking for Miyazawa. Incomplete behind him at the 26-yard line, and Wiseman was there on the coverage. That was, I think, the first, maybe the second time all day they've thrown it to Miyazawa. He does not have a catch. They've had him well covered. 3rd down and 10 coming up, and with the incompletion, stops the clock at 10:20 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Mount Marty leads 13-6. Pistol formation. 2 receivers out to the left. Miyazawa out to the right. Byer takes the snap, drops back, looking, across the middle, and he's going to be sacked. He tries to throw it away, and they're going to say, was he in the grass? No, he threw it on the ground, but I think it's going to be intentional grounding as a penalty flag comes out, and that is not good news for Mount Marty. It's going to back them up, and they'll have to punt.
But the other side is they didn't have a strip sack is what the call is. That could have tied up the ball game. Very close. At this point, Mount Marty, another 3 and out. They've done very little but 3 and outs in this second half. And now they going to put some faith in the punter here. Fitzgerald's got to get some good field position on this punt here. Pin Doane as far back as he can. He's punting from his own 12 is where the ball is going to be snapped. He's in his own end zone.
Yeah, Wiseman stands at the Lancer 45 to take the punt from Fitzgerald, who's in his own end zone. Snap brought down. He gets the kick away. It's a line drive. Wiseman is going to have a return, and he makes a man miss. Runs to the right, and he's tackled at the 31-yard line. So another good return by Wiseman. Doane's in business with 9:58 left to go in the contest. 13-6, Mount Marty on top. Lancer football today brought to you by Vision Real Estate. The focus is always on you.
Well, this Doane offense, once again, we've talked about them all day long. It's been the same story on almost every drive they've had. They march down the field and then stall once they get past the 30. Well, here they're starting at the 31, so maybe that'll be different.
Wasserman trying to pick his way through a hole, none there, but just surges ahead for a 2-yard gain.
The Lancer defense has held all the way through this ballgame, allowing only 6 points on 2 field goals. At this point, once again, it's 13-6. Lancer defense might have to hold Doane out of the end zone if they're going to win this ballgame. The offense has not been able to move the ball in the last few drives.
4 wide receivers, pistol formation, play action, throw, bubble screen, and it's going to be caught and hit behind the line of scrimmage. Mortensen brings down Payne for a loss back at the original line of scrimmage, the 31. What a play by Mortensen.
Jaron Mortensen out of Duchesne, Utah. 44 tackles coming into this ball game. One of the best defenders the Lancers have. He's been their strong safety for 2 years now. Very sure tackler. Big third down.
3rd down and 10 with 8:50 and counting here in the 4th quarter. Doane, could this be 4-down territory for him? They got 2 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Wasserman, play action. Here's a throw, and it is going to be caught for a first down by Payne inside the 20. And it's brought down by Genofen at the 17-yard line. That was almost intercepted.
That was very close, but a great reception, just grabbing that one out of the air, spinning out of a tackle for a few more yards. Doane is really in business here, now in the red zone.
They're at the Lancers 17, 1st and 10, 8:15 left to go in the contest. Handoff, Wasserman up the middle, shifts to his left, dodges a man, dodges a second, gets inside the 15 to near the 13-yard line, gain of 4. Not pretty, but effective. 2nd and 6 coming up for the Lancer, or for the Tigers, I should say, in Lancer territory. How many times can this Lancer defense hold? They're being asked to do so again. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Going to be a draw play. Wasserman swallowed up and thrown for a loss of a yard.
Well, that's a big play there. Lost a couple, actually. It's going to be 3rd and about 8. All of a sudden, your third and manageable turns into 3rd and long. Now the Lancers have a little more room to work with here. Once again, Doane has been effective on 3rd down everywhere except the red zone. So this is an interesting situation. All game long, the Lancers defense is held in this situation. But now it's 4th quarter. It all comes down to whether Doane is able to kind of perform in the red zone or not. We'll see.
5 wide receivers, empty backfield. Kerwin drops back, looks to his right, throws. He's got a man. It's caught near the sticks. Tackled right away was Gutierrez. And he's at the 8-yard line, and that should be enough for a first down. Let's see. Officials looking. Referee comes over. That's Darren Berg. Move the chains. First and goal coming up for Doane with 6:50 and counting. No doubt, 4-down territory for Doane. They'll bring in some new personnel, shift them around. Plenty of time on the play clock, 10 seconds. Empty backfield. Kerwin looks to his left. He's got 3 receivers there, 2 out to his right. Claps his hands, looking. Quarterback draw. Kerwin runs, hit at the 3-yard line. And that's where Ivy brings him down. Really, first time we've seen a design quarterback draw, and a good time to call it.
Yeah, that was a really good time to call in a big hole off that right side of the line. I thought he was into the end zone as soon as he took off there. Great closing speed from the Lancer defense.
Second and goal from the 3-yard line. Wasserman back in, pistol formation. See if they'll hand it off to the big senior running back. They do, and he's going to be hit and dropped at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Brody Peterson in there. Now a big third down coming up. Looks like more passing personnel coming in for the Tigers. 5:30 and counting. Third and goal from the 3.
Well, you got 2 plays and 4 yards with 5, as you said, under 5 to go, or 5:30 to go. It all could be down to this drive here, whether Doane's going to come back.
Well, they keep Wasserman in. They've got an H-back moving the tight end now over to the right-hand side. Oh, somebody moved. Wasserman up the middle, and he is going to get to the 2-yard line. They surge in. Touchdown. Touchdown for Doane. The H-back moved before the snap, but no penalty. My goodness gracious. A touchdown for Doane, and they're a point after from tying it up with 5:03 left.
That was a huge drive from Doane there. They had amazing field position. They started that drive at the 31-yard line of the Lancers. Absolutely had to get in the end zone there, and they did exactly that. Now trying to tie it up.
Meyer the point after kick, and it is good, and we are tied at 13 apiece with 5:01 left to go, fourth quarter. Mount Marty and Doane 13 apiece, back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. KYNT.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
9 plays, 31 yards, and almost 4 minutes off the clock for Doane on their last possession. So they get the touchdown on a 4-yard run by Adam Wasserman. And that is his second rushing touchdown of the year. Only the third as a team for Doane. We're tied at 13. Miyazawa from the 10-yard line. No fair catch. Running to his right. Tries to turn the corner. Can't. And he's swallowed up at the 15-yard line. So let's see what Mount Marty can do here. They've got 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
Well, Clayton Byer.
They've got all three timeouts, and Clayton Byers coming out.
Yeah, Clayton Byer is 4 of 10. 74 yards and a touchdown in this ball game, and he has a chance to really cement himself in the Lancers' history. They still have not won on this field. They have not won at home this season, and with under 5 to go, the way your defense is played, you can score here in 5 minutes. That might do it.
Johnson in at running back. Behind his quarterback in the pistol formation. Fitzgerald goes in motion. Play action. Byer being pressured. Rolls out. Throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. over on the left-hand side. He just threw that away. And I tell you what, credit Doane defensively. Their pass rush has been fierce here in the second half.
Yes, it has. They have been all over Bayer.
Second down and 10 coming up. Mount Marty Football today brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's been a gorgeous, warmer than normal day here. And this football game going right down to the wire. Empty backfield as Johnson goes in motion. Blitz. Reichen catches it over in the middle. He's got it to the 30-yard line. First down, Mount Marty. That's the man they need to go to, Rex Reichen.
Reichen has really been just the safety blanket for the last couple of years for this Mount Marty team. Anytime you have a big down, you need a first, you go to him. It's why he's called the money man.
A guy that can move the chains is a very, very valuable player at any level of football. Handoff, Johnson up the middle, has a hole. He'll get to the 34-yard line. That's where he's brought down. That was 4-12 and counting.
That was great vision by Johnson there, recognizing that his hole was closing. Bounces, jump cut to the left, goes up the middle after that, cuts what should have been probably a tackle for loss into 5-yard gain.
Yep, second down and 5 coming up. We're under 4 minutes to go in regulation. Tied at 13 between Doane and Mount Marty. Two wide receivers. Here comes Reichen in motion from right to left. Miyazawa alone out on the right side. Pistol formation. Blitz coming. Johnson tries the left side, struggles through a tackle, and he'll get to the 39. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. That's what Mount Marty needs to do. Keep the chains moving here. They got to pick up this 3rd down. They'll come quickly to the line of scrimmage. Doane, a little bit confused on defense. High snap. Johnson up the middle. He's going to be very close to the 1st down. I don't think he got it, though. Nope, no gain. Now, if you're John Micheletti, do you roll the dice with 3 minutes to go on 4th and 1? They're going to stop the clock. May have been a player shaken up. Here comes Thompson into the game. Darren Berg's going to look to the sideline. They're at the 39 and a half. 4th down. Half a yard to go. Thompson is into the game. Johnson is out, and the offense is staying on the field.
Yeah,
4th down and less than a yard to go.
Here we go. Get your quarterback under center. Sneak up the middle.
Bayer's going to stay in the shotgun. Thompson behind him in the pistol formation. Fitzgerald comes in motion. Handoff. Thompson up the middle, and they're going to push him. I don't think he made it. He didn't. And Doane holds defensively on 4th and half a yard as Thompson came in and was stuffed at the line of scrimmage. And now Doane has the ball. They've got, I believe, all 3 of their timeouts left, 2:49 left, and they've got one of the best kickers in the conference who will have the wind at his back if they try a field goal here.
Yeah,
he
you
has
only
missed 2, but they're almost within his range.
Only need 5-10 yards to get in field goal range here.
Wasserman takes the handoff, angles to his right, and he'll get a good gain on 1st down of about 3 yards. From the 39 to the 36. Now, if you're Mount Marty, how long do you wait before you start calling timeouts?
If you stop them on this 2nd down, I think you take a timeout here. Use 2 of them on 2nd and 3rd, but you got to hold them here. You can't waste timeouts and let them get 1st downs.
Pistol formation. Handoff. Wasserman to the left side. Jumps over a blocker, and he'll get a good gain. 1 yard. No, is he going to get the 1st down? No, he's going to be shy of that 1st down marker by a yard, right at the 30-yard line. Hitting the 2-minute mark now in the 4th quarter. Tied at 13. Doane, 3rd down and 1. Wasserman stays in. He's been their MVP today. Scored their only touchdown. Has been the bulk of their offense. He slips in the backfield, and he's thrown for a loss by Peterson. Now decision time.
Timeout, timeout, timeout. Lancers need to save some clock.
They do. They call the timeout. Timeout called by Mount Marty. They're first with 1:39 left to go. We'll step away for 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Mount Marty Lancer Athletics on KYNT and KYNTV, courtesy of Michelob Ultra. Health-conscious drinkers, fitness enthusiasts, and athletes. Enjoy a light beer and keep that sleek physique you work for. Containing only 95 calories and 2.6 carbs, Michelob Ultra is the superior light beer brewed with the perfect balance of Hercules hops and wholesome grains, producing a light citrus aroma and a crisp, refreshing finish. Michelob Ultra, available at your favorite place to buy beer.
Coming down to the wire here at Crane-Youngworth Field, 1:39 left to go. Fourth quarter. Mount Marty and Doane tied at 13. Fourth down and 2 coming up for Doane. They have the ball at the Lancer 31. They're going to bring out their field goal kicker, Kellen Meyer. He has made a 54-yarder already this season. This will be a 48-yard field goal. It's right in the middle of the field. Wiseman, the holder, has the wind behind him. Low snap, brought in, kick on the way, and it is good! With 1:35, Doane has taken the first lead of the game, 16-13. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
You want peace of mind that you're healthy. Support your breast health by getting a mammogram every year starting at age 40. Multiple Avera Breast Center locations across the region offer easy access. We'll create a screening plan that makes sense for you. You have access to specialized breast cancer experts should you need it. Find a screening location near you at avera.org/breast.
48 yards on the field goal by Kellen Meyer. He missed 2 of them earlier in the second half, and Doane has their first lead of the game, 16-13 with 1:35 left to go. Meyer, the high end over end kick. Miyazawa lets it go over his head. Automatic touchback. That drive 3 plays 8 yards. And it took 1:14 time of possession for Doane. And this has been a typical Doane game. They've won 3 games this year by combined 8 points, including 1 in overtime against Dort. Now, for the Lancers, it's Clayton Beyer coming out at quarterback. They need 3. And Davin Quayle on the year is 3 of 5 on field goals, but his longest, 27 yards.
And they got to get down the field in 1:35 with 2 timeouts. Clayton Beyer is 3 of 10 in this second half. It has been rough going. This Doane defense has been very, very good. Got to march down the field here.
Up to that offensive line to buy him some time. Over the middle, got a man. Reichen caught at midfield and tackled at the 46. That'll stop the clocks while the chains move.
Now that's a good start. Go to Rex Ryan downfield as you've done all season long throughout his career. Keep it rolling.
First down and 10. Byers going to roll out to his right. Thompson stays in the block. Got a man open. It's Reichen again. Catches it. Breaks into the open at the 5. Touchdown, Mount Marty. Oh, mercy sakes alive. Rex Reichen, the money man, makes a spectacular catch. And the Lancers are back on top with 1:14 left on 2 great strikes by Clayton Beyer. Can you believe it?
It took 2 plays, 2 throws, both to Rex Reichen. When he retired after his high school days, he was the all-time leading receiver at Yankton High School. Came to Mount Marty and has been just phenomenal, giving them the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Big extra point here. Phillips, the holder for Quayle. Good snap. It's on the way. It is good. 20-16. Mount Marty on top of Doane. We're back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
United Way of Greater Yankton uplifts individuals and families with measurable programs that deliver long-term results. United, they confront the struggles, helping create pathways out of poverty, provide access to critical healthcare services, and offer opportunities for youth and adults to reach their full potential. You can help by making a donation at yanktonunitedway.org/give or by texting Yankton to 41444 today.
Well, that last drive by the Lancers, 2 plays, 75 yards, 21 seconds, time of possessions, 2 passes, Byer to Reichen, 1 for 29 yards, and then for 46 yards, and the touchdown, and the all-important point after kick.
Oh, yes.
Because now it makes it a 4-point lead, and that takes the strong leg of Kellen Meyer out of the equation.
That it does. In order to tie, or actually in order to win this ball game, you can't really tie it. It's either win or loss for Doane now. In a minute 14, you got to get in the end zone, something you've only been able to do once in this ball game, and it happened just moments ago. They were able to score.
Short kick, it's going to bounce in front of Payne. He bobbles it, ball's loose. Who's got it? The Lancers! The Lancers at the 15-yard line. Payne, it bounced in front of him, and then he tried to pick it up. It slipped away from him, and the Lancers special teams unit were down there. They kind of bounced Tehl in no man's land. The last 30 seconds of play has been about as wild as you will see in college football.
Absolutely amazing special teams play, and all of a sudden, Mount Marty just needs a first down or two, and they're going to win their first ever home football game. Now, Doane does have 3 timeouts. They will be able to stop the clock. Doane, if they are able to force a 3-and-out and use all 3 of their timeouts, they would get the ball back.
But you got to figure at this particular juncture, they are within field goal range for Davin Quayle.
That they are.
So you got to figure the runs are coming up here. And Caden Johnson, the sophomore out of T, making his first appearance, is going to get the ball, and he will, running to his right, picks a hole, and he'll get inside the 15 to the 13. Gain of 3 on that play, and a timeout called by Doane. We're going to step away for 30 seconds with 1:03 left to go to catch our breath. 2016, Lancers on top here at homecoming. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We're back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Smart Trailer from Sureco is still the most complete line of electric accessories for your grain trailer. Smart accessories such as the 4500 Series HD electric tarp, Pro Trap, and Auto Trap electric hopper doors, and the Drive Max Auger Drive Kit from Sureco both offer convenience and peace of mind for operators. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
1:06 left to go in regulation. Mount Marty with the football. They scored a touchdown. Doane mishandled the kickoff. The Lancers pounced on it. They've run one play from scrimmage. They went from the 16 to the 13-yard line. Tehl Tanner is his name. My name is Steve Thum. Pistol formation on 2nd down and 7. Fitzgerald moves over to the left-hand side along with Miyazawa as wide receivers. Play action, throw to Fitzgerald, and it's going to be into the end zone and caught for a touchdown. Talk about rolling the dice. John Micheletti just hit the jackpot. And that one, as we say in the business, could be the dagger.
Oh, the dagger for sure. And who else but the man on that outside, Trevor Fitzgerald. Gotta love it.
That is his 2nd touchdown reception of the year. And what a call by Coach Micheletti to throw the ball when you know Doane is looking for the run and you know the clock is their enemy. And they throw the ball instead of running it, and Fitzgerald goes up in between a couple of defenders and makes an acrobatic catch. Here's the point after kick by Quayle, and we got penalty flags down. officially, well, they put down 87 yards on the playbook. I don't think that's the case. I think it was actually 13 yards. The ball was at the 13-yard line. I think they got the field flipped on the computer scoreboard if you're following us online. It's 26-16. All right, so it's a penalty on the defense on the point after kick. Oh, no, well, the kick, so it's a pre-snap penalty by Doane. So the kick went up. I think it was good.
Yeah.
But because it happened pre-snap, we got to do it all over again. So 26-16 the score here. Half the distance to the goal as that penalty was on Doane. For Clayton Byer, what a last couple of minutes it has been for him. Drives his team down the field, passes to Rex Reichen, and then the special teams comes up with a big play, and then the pass to Fitzgerald.
Oh, absolutely. As I said, he was 3 of 10 in the second half before that, and then, dang, he just came out clutch, man, for sure.
The extra point is good. 27-16. A minute and 1 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Mount Marty on top. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Ride further, ride faster. Ride with confidence on an electric Townie Go e-bike. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness. These electric bikes are easy and fun to use with ride power that will make you want to go forever. Whether you need a little push or you want the bike to do most of the work, the electric Townie Go combines comfort, stability, and performance, plus more affordable, truly making them the e-bike for everyone. Just get on and go with an electric Townie Go e-bike from Ace Bike and Fitness.
The Lancers are 61 seconds away from a homecoming victory, and if this score holds, it would be the first ever home win for the Lancers in their collegiate football program history. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here. It's been a gorgeous Saturday here in Yankton. We've had not a cloud in the sky literally all afternoon long.
Still got a jet trail, though, over there.
We still got some jets.
That's still there.
That's the only mark in the sky has been the Jets. But what a gorgeous day it has been for football, and the Lancers, again, a minute and 1 second away from getting a W. Here's the squib kick downfield. It's going to be handled by Weissman at the 15-yard line, running to his right, trying to turn the corner, make something happen, a little stutter step, and he'll get across the 30-yard line. Tell you what, Cade Weidman's been impressive today for Doane.
Yeah, he really has. He's just been dangerous. Really good return after really good return. He's set up Doane with good field position all day long, including a couple of the drives they ended up scoring on.
And he's played very well at the defensive back position today for the Tigers. I tell you what, he has been very impressive with his punt returns, kickoff returns, and his defensive play. But for Doane, they need to have a miracle happen here. They're down by 11 with 52 seconds left. 1st and 10 from their own 32-yard line. Kerwin at quarterback has 4 wide receivers that'll go deep. Pressure coming. Goes to the outlet. Wasserman along the right sideline. Big block by Payne near 40. And there's going to be a flag on the play as Wasserman went out of bounds. But that's got to be a block in the back or a blindside block.
That's Brody Peterson who's shaken up there. Don't like to see that. He's had his troubles with injuries over his career.
Yeah, he missed a good chunk of last year. I believe he redshirted because he only played in 2 games, and he's missed part of this season. And I believe he was the player that took the pop on that last play. But Peterson, a Yankton native, is going to walk off the field under his own power, waving to the fans. Personal foul, blindside block against Doane, against Payne, 15 yards from, I believe, the line of scrimmage. It's going to be from the, is it from the spot of, see how far, I think it's from the spot of the infraction. Yes, it is, which was near the first down marker. So it will be 1st down and long, about 14 yards to go. 1st and 14 for Doane with 45 seconds on the clock. Straight drop back. Kerwin loads up, throws over the middle, caught and tackled right away. Quayle was there. It went to the safety valve man, Frazier. Clock still rolling, 33 seconds and counting. Doane comes quickly to the line, trying to save their timeouts. Kerwin sends 3 men to the left, 1 out to the right. Claps his hands, wants the ball, drops straight back. Throws a home run ball on the middle of the field. Sails over everybody, incomplete at the Mount Marty 30-yard line. Stops the clock with 18 seconds left. And how appropriate. We wish, wanted a first home win to come earlier, but how appropriate it would be for the Lancers to win their first ever home game on homecoming. 3rd down and about 14. Or about 12. Straight drop back. Here comes the pressure. Pass over the middle. Almost intercepted by Phillips at the midfield stripe. Brings up 4th down with just 13 seconds left for Doane. Don't forget the post-game show coming up. It'll be brought to you by Aztec. We'll have our player of the game, move of the game, stats. We'll check the scoreboard from around the GPAC and around major college football as well. All coming up here, but first we've got 13 more seconds on the game clock. 4th down and 12 for Doane from their own 30-yard line. 4 wide receivers. Wasserman stays in the backfield. He'll help block, and it's going to be a sack. Frazier is in there on the sack along with Pendleton, and that happens at the 27-yard line, and that will put a ribbon on it with just 6 seconds left. All we need is a kneel down, and this one will be in the books.
Yeah, there is a penalty on the play, but with 6 seconds left, unlikely to change the outcome of this one.
I think it's going to be holding against the Tigers. Darren Berg is our official. He'll make the announcement. Sideline warning against Mount Marty. It's their first warning as Coach Micheletti hugging Clayton Byer as quarterback. That is such a fantastic feeling. Imagine this freshman a week ago was on the wrong end of a 77-0 drubbing at the hands of the #1 team in America. Today on homecoming, he comes in relief, and he gets to do what every quarterback loves to do, get in the victory formation with 6 seconds on the clock. He'll take the snap, go to a knee, and this one is in the books. The first time ever Mount Marty wins a home football game on October 29th, 2022 at 3:34 Central Time. Put it in the books. Mount Marty wins 27-16, their first ever home victory on homecoming in their second year of existence as a football program. The Lancers now 3-6. Doane falls to 3-5. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back and we'll begin the post-game show brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Final score 27-16. Mount Marty with the W. Back after this timeout right here on KYNT.
With a variety of crusts, sauces, and toppings, Pizza Ranch has legendary pizzas that will tempt every one of your taste buds. This is Annie at Yankton Pizza Ranch. From single toppings and create your own to ranch specialties, we invite you to come taste them all on the buffet or delivered to your door. Your locally owned Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch.
Whoa, that's good.
Buying and selling a home without a real estate team on your side can be an intimidating process. Did you price your house right? Did you make a competitive offer that'll make the house yours? When you're considering a move, partner with a professional real estate team that has the experience and knowledge to guide you in the process of pricing and buying. So when you're ready to move, make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends, and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Don't just bank, be an explorer. Here at Explorers Credit Union, we do banking differently. As a not-for-profit, member-owned credit union, we know that financial wellness isn't a destination, it's a journey. We're here to help you set goals and reach them with the financial tools, expertise, and support you need. If you're looking for better rates on your loans and local service from your friends and neighbors, Explorers Credit Union has you covered. Learn how we can help your financial journey at explorerscu.com.
You may not think of the flu as a serious disease, but complications can lead to severe illness, hospitalization, even death. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention recommends everyone over the age of 6 months get a flu vaccine every year. Yankton Medical Clinic is offering flu shots by appointment only. Call today to schedule your flu shot or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu to learn more. Protect yourself and your loved ones this flu season. Get your flu shot today. So much care, so close to home.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance. Authorized auto owners agents in Yankton at 665-3611 or mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
And welcome to the post-game show for Lancer football, brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Final score, Mount Marty 27, Doane 16. A win on homecoming day for the Mount Marty Lancers. He's Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here. And boy, things were not looking good when Doane kicked that late field goal to get the lead. But then things turned around. You know, football's such a strange game. The Lancer offense was really not operating well in that second half, but Rex Reichen kind of willed his team down the field.
Yeah, he did. Rex Reichen willed his team down the field for sure. It was a 2 plays, 75-yard drive that took 22 seconds. Both plays, both catches were Rex Reichen's. He had 75 yards and a touchdown on that one drive. And the actual catch that got him into the end zone, he broke a tackle en route to 6 for 46 yards. Our general manager here, Kurt Dykstra, came into our booth right after the game ended, and he just looked at me and said, "You know, I think Rex Reichen wanted to win that football game."
Well,
I gotta agree.
You talk about the will to win. I think it was demonstrated on those two particular catches. Let's check out the stats from the game. This is being brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Tell what we got.
Yeah, so first off, before I read these, I will say the Lancer stats are a bit inaccurate because we're still showing that final pass for Trevor Fitzgerald from Clayton Beyer was 86 yards instead of 13 yards. So that'll be updated, obviously, but here's the stats as I have them. 27-16 the score, 18-18 in terms of first downs. Both teams had 18. Rushing yards, Doane had 41 rushes for 116 yards. The Lancers ran the ball 34 times for only 71 yards. The Lancers did not eclipse 100 yards on the ground in this ball game, but passing the ball turned out to be their bread and butter. Ken Gay was 6 of 9 in the ball game for 102 yards before they decided to rest him out of what I'm assuming was an abundance of caution because his shoulder certainly seemed to be bothering him. And then Clayton Beyer came into the ball game, ended up 8 of 15 for 248 yards and 3 touchdowns.
They have him on the computer.
Oh, they've got him here. Oh,
right,
174 yards
174,
and 3 touchdowns, 8 of 15, which means Trevor Fitzgerald's stats on the end of the day will be 6 receptions, 121 yards, 2 touchdowns. Rex Reichen, 6 receptions, 148 yards, 1 touchdown.
What an effort by Reichen and Fitzgerald on the day, and Clayton Beyer with coming up big in the clutch, as he was, like I said, he was struggling, but then came up with some big plays. And also you got to tip your cap to Caden Johnson, the sophomore out of T, with a big individual game as a running back today. His first start, 25 carries, 82 yards, including a touchdown. What an effort there by him. And Isaiah Thompson limited today to just 4 carries in the game. And we did not see Tyree Morrison nor Jaden Horach in this particular contest. But I'll tell you what, Caden Johnson answered the bell and came up big today for the Mount Marty Lancers as they post the 27-16 victory. And for Doane, it was Cruz Kerwin, 17 of 36, 135 yards. Adam Wasserman had a great game, 28 carries, 117 yards, including a touchdown. He was their offense today. Jeremiah Payne, 6 catches, 56 yards, including a 34-yarder. Colby Frazier with 5 catches, Brian Lambert with 3, Joaquin Gutierrez with 2, and Adam Wasserman with 1 catch on the afternoon. And coming up here to give us his thoughts and insights of the game is head coach John Micheletti. The post-game interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Lancer Sports brought to you courtesy of Bud and Bud Light, the king of beers and perfect for whatever happens. And get some today. Coach, a crazy 2 minutes to finish up this contest as Doane gets the field goal. They go up 16-13. Your defense had been playing absolutely great. The offense had kind of stalled in that second half. But what did you tell Clayton Byer going into that drive, which led to the 2 big passes there?
Just reminding him, of you get another opportunity to go out there and show what you can do. Everybody's got faith in him, and just being able to take a deep breath and go out there and do what he does best. And he was able to, connect there with Rex quite a bit there on that last drive and really bail us out of a bad call. There's one where I should have probably punted it, but got a lot of faith in those guys, and I want to make sure that I keep behind those. And in the end, it came out all right, so I'm okay with that.
Caden Johnson getting the start today, the young man out of T, sophomore running back, and he just ran. I mean, he's listed at 168, but boy, he was running like he was about a 220-pounder out there today.
Yeah, that's what we kind of talk about each week is the next man up, and he was the opportunity, or he was that guy today to take advantage of that opportunity. Really proud of him, but I can't say enough nice things about that old lineman and how they were clicking today on all cylinders.
Ken Gay started the game at quarterback, came out, and I'm assuming it was his shoulder that was bothering him. Is that correct, Coach?
Yeah, it's just an inflamed rotator cuff back there, and once it gets a little bit too aggravating, it's not as much where we got to keep him out there. I don't want to hurt his confidence, and Clayton's doing a good job and stuff, and glad that he was able to give us something today and be a positive leader. There's still ways to contribute when you're not on the field, and he did a great job of showing his leadership today on the sideline.
Coach, I do want to ask you about that late touchdown pass. After you recovered the mishandled kickoff there, you ran the football, they called timeout, and then the pass call. So tell us through the decision process, because everyone's figuring you're going to run the ball, you got to run the timeout, you're in field goal range to ice it away. So what's the decision there to put the ball in the air?
It's just having confidence in our guys on that one, and it's something Coach Lewis goes, hey, are you okay with me taking a shot? Like, we got an opportunity to hit Trevor. And I said, yeah, if you got faith in it, let's do it. I want to make sure that we're able to finish this game and put the final nail in the coffin there. And like I said, those guys had confidence in themselves and grateful for the opportunity to be it and took advantage of it.
Coach, you got a Gatorade bath. You're wet up in the booth up here. How's it feel to win your first home game ever on Lancer Days?
That is awesome, and it was great to see those hometown kids really show out today too. I think they carried the weight. They're looking at these stats receiving there, Trevor and Rex, and you even seen Brody make some big stops there towards the end. So really proud of the whole group though. What a better not a better opportunity to have it today though.
Let's talk about the defense. Davin Quayle getting a start today at linebacker, freshman. He's also your kicker as well. And I tell you what, the defense I thought played outstanding today. I mean, it was bend but don't break. Got to credit Doane. They were coming up on third downs, but once they got close to the red zone, it seems like your defensive guys came up big.
Yes, they had a great week of practice. They were ones that I wish we had some footage of how our practices were, how loud they were, and just having fun at practice and being confident behind their guys. And I was telling them, hey, you guys had a great week of practice, but it doesn't matter if you don't carry it over today. So they did a great job of staying positive, staying up, and being able to convert when it's time to do that. We had a couple big sacks. We've been struggling to get after the quarterback all year, and it was nice to see there at the end to be able to get after him a little bit.
Coach, this final couple of questions as we get through everything, looking forward for the upcoming schedule. You got to go on the road next week. Take all of this momentum into this week of practice. Give us the early scouting report on the Tigers.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They got what's his name, Kill Nelson there. They had a quarterback last year. Now they moved him out to receiver and try to get him the ball in every way possible. So we're going to have our hands full with him, making sure we keep him in front of us. And that was one thing we did good today, is keeping everybody in front of us, no big plays. So it's a great confidence booster moving into that week. And then offensively, we're going to be able to shift, trade like I normally do to be able to try to run the ball. We will have Tyree back. So it'll be nice to have another guy going and being able to ride off Caden's confidence there.
Coach, any other injury updates that you can give us at the moment?
There was no injuries today. I know Isaiah was a little bit limited with his foot, but I expect him to be able to continue to progress. Kelp was good to go, but it was one of those things that he's got to make sure he's able to battle and be able to come back as well. So we expect him to keep progressing and being able to contribute when it's time.
Coach, down there when you had the guys settled, what was that feeling there? What was the atmosphere getting this win on homecoming and the way it happened, making big plays late in the fourth quarter on offense, on special teams, and your defense playing so? I mean, this has to be as satisfying a win as you have ever had.
Very much so, and I'm just so proud of the guys being able to, handle that late adversity. I don't know if we would have done that same thing earlier in the year or even last year, but being able to respond, keep the excitement, be able to move the ball down, and then keep living off that, keep that momentum on our side, be able to force that turnover there on special teams to be able to score another touchdown and really finish the game. So I can't take any credit for this. It was all on our guys.
Coach, thanks for your time today. Hey, you're 1-0 with the mascot.
Yeah, let's keep that going.
John Micheletti, the head man of the Lancers, his team victorious today, 27-16, the final score here on Lancer Day. Homecoming win for the Lancer. We're going to take a timeout right now. We're going to come back. We'll have our move of the game, player of the game, and we've got a whole bunch of scores to check up around from the Great Plains Athletic Conference and major college football. It's a busy, busy Saturday. This is the Lancer Postgame Show. It's being brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Let's say 3 minutes on this timeout, then we'll be back with more. Stick around. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Lancer Football, today on KYNT.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
My name's Jennifer Bolig, and I am a sales rep and design consultant. That means when a customer comes in, we can do a couple of things. We can do a free house call locally, where we come into their home and we help them understand how to add in a new piece or just completely change the whole room. This is just a Slumberland thing where you get this done for you for free. So we're the only place that is a free design consultant in town.
Free interior design service at Yankton Slumberland, located at 2401 Broadway Avenue.
For signs of all kinds, it's SignTech. See SignTech for all your signage needs. From magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all. Sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is SignTech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Cold weather means you need to warm up your fan gear.
And if you're a fan of the Bucks and Gazelles,
or Mount Marty Lancers,
JJ Benji's has a storeroom full of Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers apparel ready to wear.
Long sleeve t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, quarter zip pullovers, jackets, and hats.
You'll stay warm on those cold nights traveling to games and sitting in the stands.
With Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers gear at JJ Benji's.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in the Meridian District, Yankton.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
Back here at Crane-Youngworth Field, along with Tehl, I'm Steve Thum. The month of October, the Mount Marty Lancers had arguably the toughest schedule of any team in NAIA football. 4 losses against 4 very tough teams, but they end the month on a high note, a 27-16 homecoming victory against the Doane Tigers. Along with Tehl, I'm Steve Thum. This is the Aztec postgame show for Lancer football. And let's check out the scoreboard. It's brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. Tehl, what do you got here? Let's check out the GPAC first.
Well, Morningside and Northwestern were both at home. They won their games. Morningside beat Dakota Wesleyan 70-14. Northwestern beat Briarcliff 56-7. And 2 other games going on here in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Jamestown was at Dordt today. Dordt ended up getting the win in that one, 44-24. And the final game of the day is still going on, and it's a 3-point game with under 2 to go in the 4th. Midland leads over Concordia at home, 34-31. 2 minutes to go in that one.
I thought that was going to be a good game, and sure enough, that has come right down to the wire between those 2 very fierce rivals there in Midland and Concordia. Let's check out major college football. I got some final scores in. It was number 2 Ohio State over Penn State, 44-31. Number 7 TCU beats West Virginia, 41-31, and Notre Dame knocks off number 16 Syracuse, 41-24. Some games in progress at the moment. Georgia all over Florida in the second quarter. It's 21-0 Bulldogs. It is Oregon, number 8 in the land, leading at Cal, 14-10. That game nearing halftime. And here's an upset in the making. Number 22 Kansas State near halftime ahead of number 9 Oklahoma State, 28-0. Wow, that's a big one there, as Oklahoma State is 6-1, number 9, but man, they're getting hammered at the moment. It is number 10 Wake Forest ahead of Louisville, 14-13, that game nearing halftime. And number 17 Illinois leading at Nebraska near halftime, 13-9 the score in that particular game. UCF, Central Florida, leading at home against number 20 Cincinnati, 10-3. And it's Missouri out in front of number 25 South Carolina, 14-10 at the moment. That's from Top 25 Football.
Let's go to the Missouri Valley Football Conference. North Dakota State leads Illinois State 10-7. South Dakota State leads Indiana State 35-7. Northern Iowa leads Southern Illinois 28-17. And Missouri State leads Western Illinois 45-7. Those games are all at halftime.
I got some score updates from the Big Ten. Iowa, check this out, they've scored 20 points. In the first half, at home against Northwestern, 20-0 Iowa, near halftime out in front of Northwestern. That may be the most points Iowa may score all year. And it's Minnesota leading at home against Rutgers. They're just entering the fourth quarter. It's 14-0 Minnesota in that particular contest.
2 more scores out of the Valley. Youngstown State leads South Dakota 45-17. 8:19 to go in the fourth. Youngstown State at home. North Dakota and ACU battling as well. ACU leads North Dakota 7-3 as we begin the second quarter there.
And one score out of the Big 12 to tell you about. Oklahoma defeated Iowa State down in Ames today. 27-13 Sooners with the win in that particular contest. You got any other scores?
I'm not sure if you mentioned this one or not, but the Nebraska Cornhusker game playing number 17 Illinois today. 13-9 Illinois leads with 3 minutes to go in the second quarter.
And the scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll have highlights. We'll have the player of the game, the move of the game. We've got more to go here in the Lancer postgame show brought to you by Aztec. Lancers win today at homecoming, 27-16. Back in 2 minutes right here on KYNT.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststripingsd@gmail.com. That's midweststripingsd@gmail.com.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Glenn Zupfer at Aztec in Yankton. We also want our employees to thrive and succeed every day. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. We live them every day. We have openings in a variety of departments, sign-on bonuses up to $2,000, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click on careers at aztecindustries.com.
Do you own a home that's sitting vacant? Why continue to pay taxes and insurance on that property? Whether full of belongings, dated, or in need of repair, with our low inventory, the market has never been better to sell. Call me, Deb Speck, at Vision Real Estate, 664-5555, 664-5555.
The Aztec postgame show for Lancer football continues here on KYNT along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. Final score, Lancers victorious at home for the first time ever, 27-16 over the Doane University Tigers. Now let's have the highlights of the game, and I'll turn those duties over to Tehl Tanner.
Let's run through it. Starting off this football game, Mount Marty scored on their opening possession of the game. It was a 10-play, 75-yard drive that took 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Caden Johnson with a 1-yard touchdown run, his first touchdown in his collegiate career.
At the 1-yard line, pistol formation. Johnson up the middle, leaps into the end zone, and Caden Johnson scores his first collegiate rushing touchdown for Mount Marty.
That was it for the scoring in the first quarter. We go to the second. It was Doane making it a 7-3 ball game with a 43-yard field goal from the big right leg of Kellen Meyer. Mount Marty, after that, was able to make it 13-3 after Trevor Fitzgerald caught a wide-open 10-yard pass from Clayton Byer to finish off a 12-play, 75-yard drive to make this a 13-3 ball game.
Fitzgerald goes in motion over to the right side. Double tight end set. Caden Johnson stands behind this quarterback. Play action, throw to the end zone intended for Fitzgerald. Caught, touchdown. What a throw and what a move by Fitzgerald.
Lancers did not score again for the next couple of quarters. They actually didn't score until 1:14 left in the fourth. From here it was Doane at 13-6, a 28-yard field goal from Kellen Meyer. They tied it up at 13 after a 4-yard touchdown run from Wasserman, and then Kellen Meyer gave them the lead with 1:35 left in this ball game on a 48-yard field goal. 16-13 was the score with 1:35 on the clock, and here comes Clayton Byer. Throws downfield to Rex Reichen, able to set Lancers up around 46 yards away from the end zone, and from there, Rex Reichen took it himself. A 46-yard touchdown pass.
Up to that offensive line to buy him some time. Over the middle, got a man, Reichen, caught at midfield and tackled at the 46. That'll stop the clocks while the chains move.
Now that's a good start. Go to Rex Ryan downfield as you've done all season long throughout his career. Keep it rolling.
First down and 10. Byers going to roll out to his right. Thompson stays in the block. Got a man open. It's Reichen again. Catches it. Breaks into the open at the 5. Touchdown, Mount Marty.
Oh my, for sure. That one is going to get some honors as well, Steve.
That is the move of the game. They pass 46 yards from Bayer to Riken with 1:14 left, and that put Mount Marty in a lead, which they would not relinquish. That is our move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. But the scoring was not done for the Lancers.
No, it was not. 20-16 was the ball game at that one. At that point, they had to kick off. Doane had 1:14 on the clock and 3 timeouts. They would have had a chance to drive, but they never got the ball back. Mount Marty recovered the kick at about the 16-yard line is where it was. Just a horrible special teams play and an amazing one from the Lancers, able to set them up inside of the red zone with 1:01 on the clock, and Trevor Fitzgerald catches a gutsy call, a 13-yard touchdown pass from Clayton Bayer to seal the deal.
Pistol formation on 2nd down and 7. Fitzgerald moves over to the left-hand side along with Miyazawa as wide receivers. Play action, throw to Fitzgerald, and it's going to be into the end zone and caught for a touchdown.
And that'll make the final score 27-16 here in this one. Lancers get their first ever home football game.
And really, when we have to try to pick a player of the game for the Lancers, so very, very hard. A lot of guys stood out. But we're going to go with Caden Johnson, the sophomore running back, getting his first start off of and leading up a running back core that was very deep at the beginning of the year, but's just been decimated by injuries. But Caden Johnson, 25 carries, 82 yards, 1 rushing touchdown. He was the steady force in the offense today for the Lancers. So Caden Johnson is our Lancer player of the game, brought to you by Avera. Moving health forward, it's Avera. Well, we're going to take one more break. We're going to come back and put a seal on this one, seal things up for the day. What a day it's been. Homecoming for Mount Marty, their first ever home win. 27-16, the final score over Doane. Back with our final thoughts and a look ahead after this 90-second break on KYNT.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends, and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
You may not think of the flu as a serious disease, but complications can lead to severe illness, hospitalization, even death. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention recommends everyone over the age of 6 months get a flu vaccine every year. Yankton Medical Clinic is offering flu shots by appointment only. Call today to schedule your flu shot or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu to learn more. Protect yourself and your loved ones this flu season. Get your flu shot today. So much care, so close to home.
Back here at Crane-Youngworth Field for our final segment of the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football today. They were winners over Doane 27-16. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. What a day it has been here, but it's not over yet concerning Mount Marty athletics.
Oh, not even by a long shot. It's Lancer days, and that means the party does not end until the week does itself. Next up on the slate, Mount Marty volleyball will be playing the College of St. Mary on the road, unfortunately. They will be tipping that one off at about 5 o'clock, so they've got a little under an hour until that one. But right here on this field, where we are at right here at Crane-Youngworth Field, there's going to be a couple of soccer games today. Mount Marty women's soccer versus Midland at Crane-Youngworth Field at 5:30, and men's soccer versus Midland at 7:30 p.m. tonight. Now, the men's soccer, or the women's game, this is going to be the final game of the season for the women. They will not make the postseason, so come out and support the Lancers. And the men's soccer team, it kind of depends on whether they win or not. I believe if they win, they are currently sitting at 8th in the conference. That should be enough to hold them in and get into the playoffs. If they lose and Jamestown wins, they will not make it. So Lancer soccer program needs a win tonight, and they can certainly use some crowd support.
And some basketball coming up.
And some basketball. Man, it's hard to even fathom how much is going on. Basketball is starting tomorrow. Basketball season is officially under 24 hours away. Tomorrow at 2 p.m., the women's basketball team will be tipping off in the Simple Arena versus Graceland University, and the men's basketball team will play immediately following that one as well. Basketball doubleheader in the Simple Arena. I'll be there for that one. All the coverage right here on KYNT, KYNTV.
And Coach Bertram, his era begins as the
Yes, it
women's
does.
basketball coach. It's kind of interesting because I was calling the AA tournament, so I called his last game at Rapid City Central, where he had a great run, and you get to call his first game
That's funny.
for the Mount Marty Lancers, and we certainly wish the best for him. And also, before we sign off for today, want to wish also congratulations to Lancer Hall of Fame class of 2022, including Kylie Gross-Knipling, Tony Elizondo, Lauren Donlin in the 1998-99 Lancer women's basketball team, all inducted into the Hall of Fame today.
Absolutely, congratulations to them. That's cannot be stated enough what an accomplishment that is.
And next week, you got an update?
I have one update. I just got one in. Concordia Midland, that one final GPAC game that was going, Midland scored in the final seconds to secure the win, 41-31. They defeat Concordia. So that's the final scoreboard update.
So Midland keeping their playoffs hopes alive. I believe they were number 14 in the country, but they have Northwestern coming up next week. So Midland trying to earn that third GPAC slot in the 16-team field for the
They have a real
NAIA postseason for college football. The GPAC has gotten 3 in before, but Midland, it's going to be tough for them. They gotta beat Northwestern if they want to get in, and even if they lose and it's a close game, they may need some help from other teams ahead of them in the standings to maybe stumble to where Midland. I think they're worthy of being in the playoffs.
I agree. I think they are.
But it all depends on what happens with those other conferences around the country. So a lot of scoreboard watching will be taking place around the country here as we head into the final 2 weeks of the regular season for NAIA football. And speaking of that, for the Lancers, they get back-to-back Tigers. Doane this week, they got the win. Next week, on the road at Mitchell to take on the Tigers of Dakota Wesleyan, a team they lost to in their very first game last year to kick off the inaugural season, 20-3. That was here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Now they have to travel to Joe Quinto Field. That will be a 1 o'clock kickoff next Saturday, and of course we will have the pregame show at 12:05 p.m. Central Time. So we invite everyone to tune in for that. And before we leave today, I also want to say hello to everyone watching online. To our friends in Hawaii, we know that they are out there, and of course we know we got people down in Texas and California watching.
Oh, yes.
Relatives of the players all over the country. And we certainly thank you for tuning in to today's broadcast, whether it was on the radio, KYNT on the webpage, or on the YouTube channel. We'd like to hear from you as well, and we do appreciate your support. Tehl, final thoughts before we sign off.
Well, this was a great win for the Lancers. It was exactly what they needed. We talked about it through the game. They had one of the toughest 4-game stretches in all of the NAIA over the last 4 weeks, where they had to play Dordt, Concordia, Morningside, and Northwestern all in back-to-back games. Now you come out and you have your final 3 games of the season versus Doane, Dakota Wesleyan, and Jamestown. The Lancers bounce back after losing last week to Morningside 77-0, and they pick up a win at home, the first ever in their history, and all of a sudden this program has new life once again. They are really good football program. They have 2 GPAC wins on the season after not getting any last year. It's only the 2nd year of their existence, and they're already looking like they're on the way to becoming a pretty good school.
Yep, they are 3-6 on the year. Doane today falls 2, 3, and 5. We look forward to talking to you next week from Mitchell, South Dakota, as the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers will play host to the Lancers in the second to last game of the year. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for their support of Lancer Athletics. Aaron Stewart, our studio engineer, for his great work today. Tehl, we'll see you next Saturday. Signing off from Crane-Youngworth Field here in Yankton. Our final score, once again, Mount Marty 27, Doane 16. For Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. You've been listening to Lancer Football here today on KYNT. Good afternoon, everybody.
This has been a Riverfront Sports production and has been brought to you by Aztec, Avera, Simple Meats, Conkling Distributing, Core Trust Bank, Checkers, Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, Dakota Beverage, Explorers Credit Union, First Chiropractic Center, First Dakota National Bank, Gertzner Oil, Hy-Vee, JJ Benji's, Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate, Midco, Midwest Striping, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Northtown Automotive, Olson's Pest Technicians, Pizza Ranch, Riverfront Signs, Sherco, Sign Tech, Slumberland, Vision Care Associates, Vision Insurance Group, Vision Real Estate, Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton Medical Clinic, H&R Block, Elwood Family Dental Care. Thank you for listening to KYNT, Yankton's home team for Mount Marty University Athletics.